All right, ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Addy, again, and I hope you guys are doing all right. I'm really excited for tonight's stream. I finally got time here to sit down and play Final Fantasy XVI's new DLC. I think it's called Echoes of the Fallen, right? It was pretty cool. It shadow dropped the other day during the Game Awards, which we checked out on the last stream, which was really, really fun. Thank you all again so much for those of you who tuned into that and checked that out with me. That was a great time. And now we're back, yeah, to check out FF16's new DLC is the first thing we do after that. So this should be really fun. It's been a minute since I played Final Fantasy 16. It's probably one of my favorite games of this year. I can't believe it's been 6 months pretty much. That's insane. So yeah, it's good to be back. Looking through my downloads, I think I have this installed finally. It didn't take very long. So yeah, there are going to be 2 DLCs that come out this year. The first one is this one that we get to play tonight, and then there's going to be another one, I think that's called Rising Tides or something, that's way more expansive, that's about Leviathan and stuff. So that should be really awesome, and that comes out a little bit down the line, I think, in spring. So anywho's, we're going to get started with this tonight, guys. I have no idea how to play this game. It's been a long time. I've forgotten everything, but it's going to come back to me while we play. There's something that always happens. So yeah, I installed Final Fantasy 16 again, and we have Echoes of the Fallen. Here we go. Raise the volume here. Yeah, so installing the Echoes. Thank you for purchasing Echoes of the Fallen. Your new content is already installed. Indeed. Accessing additional content. To access the Echoes of the Fallen questline, you must first have unlocked Origin on the world map, as well as completed the side quests where there's a will and priceless. Okay, so that's going to be interesting, the second bit, because I was planning on doing this on my Final Fantasy mode save, which was my NG Plus playthrough save, where I didn't do any of the side quests. I finished all of them on my first playthrough. So we might have to quickly do these on Final Fantasy mode's file, or we could just go back to the first one and play on that one. But I do want to play on the hardest difficulty. I think that could be kind of fun. So I might have to take care of those if we haven't done it on this file, and then go from there. Is the music different, by the way? Kind of sounds a bit different. That's cool. It says bonus items will be available for redemption from the system tab in the main menu upon reaching the main scenario quest, a chance encounter. Okay. So yeah, this is basically right before the final battle in Final Fantasy 16. So here we go. Let's load up. Yeah, manual saves. So yeah, here's the thing. That's what I was talking about. I got the Back to Their Origin complete NG Plus save. Yeah, level 84. That was my NG Plus file. It was right before we fought Ultima in the end. But yeah, in this file, we didn't do any of the side quests the second time around, obviously. So we might have to do those. Unless, we play the normal file, which has all of them done. But the only thing with that, see, I don't mind playing on normal mode just to be able to experience the DLC, but I don't have all the summons or, sorry, icons unlocked and everything like that. So, or at least the abilities is what I mean. So I don't know if I want to go into the DLC without having all of it. And I kind of want to go into it having all of it. So yeah, let's go ahead and do Back to Their Origin. I hope we can finish those quests fast, whatever they are, so we can jump right in. It's this one, right? Yeah, level 84. Live and Torgal. Additional content is now available for redemption. These items can be claimed from the system tab in main menu. Okay, so that's what I was talking about. Character appearance. You can now change the outward appearance of Clive and his allies. Access the Hideaway's Areta Stone to try out this new feature. Oh, true. I forgot about this, right? They added new costumes for the characters not very long ago. Gotta check those out. 100%. So, gotta go to the Areta Stone, it said, right? Man, this game feels weird to play. Just like running around and stuff. Like I said, it honestly happens to me with every game I play. Also, hang on. Everything seems really stuttery. For some reason, my CPU usage is really high. So I do hope there aren't any dropped frames or anything. Let me know if there are. 92, 512. Seems to be going up. Shit. I might take a little pause here at the start just to check out the VOD and review it. Make sure it's not insanely stuttery or anything. And come back. But yeah, we should... I would hope we should be good. Yeah, everything on my streaming PC is kind of stuttery. But I don't have any drop frames being displayed in OBS, which is a good sign. But yeah, I do have... What was it that I was just saying? Skipped frames. 239, 152. Those aren't really going up, though. Okay, that's weird, man. Hang on. Something changed. OBS did something weird. Always doing something weird. Jeez. Alright, sorry about that, guys. I'll have to, like, take a look at that maybe at some point. But, anyways, this is cool. So we can change our appearance. Appearances matter. Use the appearance option in the Eretta Stone to change the outward appearance of Clive or his party members. The appearance of Clive's weapon can also be changed to that of any previously obtained weapon while maintaining the current weapon stats. Oh, true. So there's transmogging now. It's kind of freaking awesome. Oh, shit. Burnt black. Snow White. Jill and Clive look good with their new outfits. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this with, the new ones, 100%. You get Torgal to go into his icy blue, what's his name? Icy blue Fenrir form. It's kind of awesome. You get Ambrosia decked out in armor. It's kind of sick. I mean, we got Ultimate Weapon. It's like the best looking weapon in the game, as it should be. So I don't think we need to transmog that, to be honest with y'all. So I'm just going to leave everything the way it is, or not. Actually, I changed all their appearances. I mean, I'm going to leave the weapon the way it is. Aha, now that's what I meant to say. So, okay, now that we've done all the cool new shit with the appearances, which, yeah, that looks dope. Yeah, I'm going to check out what quests we need to complete in order to do the DLC. I hope they, like, aren't part of some long quest line that we first have to do in order to unlock those later missions that we need to complete for it. And then we can just do them right off the bat. I can't recall what it said about what those missions are, so I'm just gonna look that up real quick. Yeah, I apologize. I might also have to just, like, restart the stream. Because there's an insanely high number of, well, not drop frames, but it looks like it on my computer. Like, the CPU usage is nuts right now. Somehow we're at, like, 60% usage in OBS. Not sure what the heck happened. Let me see if I changed any weird shit in my settings. Okay, that looks good. So far, so not weird. Okay, then. Videos. Alright, I mean, we're okay-ish for now. Sure, I'll keep checking back, checking in on that over and over. But yeah, let me look up those missions. Because of the following requirements. Side missions. Let me see what those are. Complete the Where There's a Will and Priceless side quests that focus on Joshua and Jill respectively and will lead to the pair joining Clive's party permanently upon their completion. Oh, I remember which ones those are. Yeah, we can do those real quick. I remember them very well. We can just skip the cutscenes and stuff. And it's probably going to be a good opportunity for me to, like, just get back into the swing of things with the combat and stuff. Yeah, these are like the final side quests for Joshua and Jill that add them to your party. Where there's a will. The weight of command. Yeah, we have so many. We didn't do like any of these, I don't think, on the second playthrough, which makes sense. Oh man, I'm really hoping it's like one of the first missions we can do instead of it being something you unlock as a result of doing the other ones. Hang on. Where there's a will. FF16 unlock. Oh, it begins in the hideaway right before the final mission. Okay. We are right before the final mission, though. Let's make for Origin. Hang on. How do I open... There we go, the world map. Yeah, we have the opportunity to go there and start the final quest. Not sure I meant to do that. My bad. I wanted to see if it will give me the warning that this is like the point of no return. Yeah, it kind of is. Hang on. Skippity skip, we're gonna have to load. Or just quit the game. Sorry guys, this stream has been way more scuffed than I thought it would be. I didn't actually think it would be scuffed at all. I have to put like timestamps on this VOD or cut some shit out. Okay. Do the wardrobe stuff again. Let's take it from the top. Make sure there aren't any weird frame drop thingies going on. All right. Nay, we're still good. You're indeed still good. Jeez. There we go. Let's do all that again. All right, where there's a will, am I just not seeing it? That is quite possible. Do no harm. Phoenix, heal thyself. Litany of errors. An eye for an eye. Culinary pilgrimage. Oh, it could be one of those letters. Forgot about those. Totally forgot. My bad. Got about our little study here. Hopefully it's here. Better be. It's not. No way. How do we get that? Now we gotta talk to Joshua. That was like my immediate thought. He's usually standing around there, right? And jump off the balcony. Oh, I just realized, by the way, we have the forest music playing. Right. And the soundtrack in this game was amazing. I'm glad I won Best Soundtrack. Alright, so Joshua's here.
Oh, Clive.
And ask him about Origin.
Indeed. You're wrong.
Did they like change the subtitles or something? I feel like they weren't structured like that before. I guess it could have just been a long time since I played. That might be it. Okay, but that's weird. So, not getting the quest. Or wait, did I already finish it? There's no way, right? I feel like I haven't because they would be in my party, wouldn't they? But no, I swear I did not do these missions, I feel like, on my NG Plus playthrough. Okay, unlock condition. Yeah, I feel like there's another series of quests we have to do. And then we can unlock the ability to talk to him and then get that quest by extension. After starting the Back to Their Origin main quest, boarding deck. Wait, I'm literally at that part of the game though. And I can't get the quest. So yeah, maybe I have done it. Other people are having the same issue. Yeah, there's not a lot on the internet to mention is what one guy says. You need to do Hortense's quest, both of Cyril's quests, and Hote's for Joshua's to pop up. Yikes. Yeah, there are a bunch of like little unlock prerequisites. Wish that wasn't the case. Where there's a will. FF16. Okay, dude, this is literally a day ago because someone wanted to do the DLC on his Final Fantasy mode file like I do. He's asking the same question. Okay, what a legend. Quest is called Phoenix, Heal Thyself. Go to the infirmary's back room and talk to Hote. Or Yote. Forget how to say her name. It's easy to finish, and once you're done, Joshua will immediately start offering where there's a will. Okay, fantastic. Guys, no, I apologize. This is Scuff stream. I know. I'm gonna take a little break, even though we literally just started, to monitor the VOD, make sure everything looks okay, and I'm gonna be right back. We're gonna do this quest and get where there's a will, then do the same for the other quest for Jill, and then go from there. Hopefully get the DLC real fast. Alright guys, be right back in a jiff. Alright guys, sorry about that. Stream looks fine, but do keep me posted if you guys notice anything weird. Any weird like hiccups and stuff. Feel free to let me know in the chat. But okay. Thankfully, we just need to do, I think, one quest here. Yeah, Phoenix, heal thyself.
Please.
We can kind of just like skip through it since we've done it before. Let's like quickly get this done with.
For Joshua. So
We just...
Because, you know, you guys are probably itching to see the DLC as well as me. Believe you me, I am really excited to see this. So we're just gonna like quickly do these, quickly tick off these vanilla game side quests, aka fetch quests. Obtain Stone Award near Rosaria's aqueducts. Okay, true that. And yeah, again, I guess like the small silver lining here is the fact that it's gonna help me like get back into the swing of things and remember how to play the game properly. Yeah, remember Rosaria was here? Okay, my memory works. Rekindling the flame. There we go. Phoenix, heal thyself. Let's do this. Let's go to the 3 reads. Remember we even platinumed this game. Good times. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez.
faster.
Buttons. I'm pressing buttons. Remember how to press buttons, said buttons. Okie dokes. We're flying. We're doing the doing and flying the flying.
Time to
Ashik
fight.
Blossom. Oh, damn. Gonna go this way. Thank you very much. Oh, snap. Actually, you know what? Let's fight these guys real quick. Once again, just to like figure out how to play things.
Thanks, Cal.
How to do things, how to play things. Okay, true. That's Odin's sword. And if you hold square, you use Zantetsuken, right? Yeah. So basically, any Odin ability you do, you charge up the Zantetsuken meter, and then do cool stuff like that, right? Also, my game is like pretty low FPS right now. Can't remember if I know there were a couple of occasional FPS drops while playing, but I don't remember if it was like to this extent. I'm gonna have to like check that out. Maybe I have like graphics mode turned on or something. No, I do have frame rate mode. If that's frame rate mode, then it's graphics mode. Jeez. Okay, like that's a stable 30. Which is to be expected. And frame rate mode is like that. Alright, cool. At least the menus are 60, so it's not a display monitor issue or anything. It's not an issue with my PS5 or the monitor, thankfully. It's just the game being the game, I guess. Yeah, maybe it was always like this. I seem to remember there being higher FPS for the most part, but...
Just my luck. Well, won't be picking anything
Oh,
till
snap.
they're gone.
Heaven's Cloud. Oh, shit, this is the one where you can, like, dash and slash through shit. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Trying to remember things. What did I like to use? What were my combos? What was my go-to stuff? Playing this on Final Fantasy mode after a long time. It's probably not the best of ideas. Oh, shit, I don't even have any potions. That did not charge the Zantetsuken gauge, did it? Did not. That allows me to semi-prime, if I remember that right. That allows me to do my Garuda ult. That allows me to do my Bahamut ult. Right. Okay. Rama ult, apparently. Interesting. Wonder what the reason was behind running this combination of things. Full snap, Arm of Darkness. Alright, alright. It's coming back. Experience is indeed the greatest teacher, lads. And so is re-experiencing things. To re-teach yourself things. Right, so I staggered. Extra damage. I remember. Remember, some of these attacks are best used to actually get them to a position where it's easier to stagger them. So I'm probably not playing optimally right now. Alright. Let's Giga the Giga Boy. His name's literally Gigas. Oh, true. Cold Snap was huge. I remember that now. Those are the ones I liked. Oh, snap. Don't die. Please don't die.
Well done.
This big boy below. Oh, jeez. Oh, snap. All right. He's semi-staggered. Oh, true. I can prime. I've got Amazon Prime. Oh, snap. Okay. All right. Jeez. God damn, enemies are spongy on this mod. I forgot about that. But it's fun. Dude, I'm glad because... in a way, I'm glad I'm doing all this again because, once again, like I said before, it's going to be a good way to, like, kind of relearn and refamiliarize myself with a lot of this. For the actual meat of the DLC. Also watched like a quick recap of the story the other day, because I know a lot of like with pretty much every Final Fantasy game, so much happens, there's so many characters, so many important plot points, tiny details here and there. They can very easily misremember or forget entirely if you haven't played the game in a bit. And I'm like the #1 victim of that, so... Okay, God, it's a cough. Awkward. So yeah, I have to watch a video. But yeah, then it all came back to me, and so I'm pretty prepped for this. Over the Stone of Muerta Hote. Oh, true, we're done. Hideaway. Going to the hideaway right away. I feel like that's something I used to say in my streams of this game. Hang on, I want to check out something real quick, by the way. Okay, sorry. Let's get back to it.
Twin sides hundreds of leagues away.
Let's get back to it once again. Here we are. What is happening? Ote?
Yote.
Yote. Got you. So this should hopefully allow us to do Joshua stuff. Hoping it's just one quest. Really hoping it's just one quest. And also, yeah, I did hear about that. They are increasing the level cap in this mode. Not that I'm already there or anything. I don't think I am. But I did hear that with this expansion that just came out, you can go from like level 100 now to level 105. I'm still at 84, so I never even reached the cap. Oh, there it is. I see a sparkly exclamation point. Even though it isn't very sparkly. Above the noggin of my brother. Okay, hang on. Now I gotta find out how to do Jill's quest. Before I do his, I'd like to find out how to unlock that one too. So Priceless side quest, that's what it's called. Okay, cool. Got my answer, I think. You need to complete the side quest Cut from the Cloth to unlock the Concern for Jill letter, which starts the side quest Priceless. Okay. Yeah, dude, this is so funny because everyone is asking this question because of the DLC. They want to do it on Final Fantasy mode, like me, so at least I'm not alone. Feel a little bit better now. People want to do this on FF mode, and they're like, yeah, how do I do this? Because I didn't do any of the side quests on FF mode. How do I unlock that side quest? So yeah, it's... What do we do? Cut from the same cloth? Just want to see the location of it, because I got so many green markers on this playthrough here. Hortense Keeper the Stones, or Store, sorry, in the hideaway. Okay, so it's right here, allegedly. On balance. Litany of errors do no harm. Oh, there it is. Right at the entrance. All right.
Oh, bother. Whatever.
About what?
I've 2 dresses that need stitching, but I haven't those clothes.
Okay, gotta help people with their people problems.
Of course not.
Let's get this started.
They said they'd give us new clothes.
All right, time to go to the Draper and Northreach.
They'll come back.
Gotta go to Don Draper. Oh, cool. There we go. Gives me a little eye symbol thingy. Where my quest is. I feel like I should buy potions and shit. I'm actually low on a bunch of stuff I noticed in the last battle. I normally do that kind of shit, don't I?
An excellent
Elixirs. I'm gonna take those.
I'll be here if you need me.
Thank you.
And now might I help? Let's hope the Draper has Hortense's cloth.
Also, I found something really cool about this DLC that you can actually... Okay, dude, this FPS is actually kind of driving me nuts. I'm gonna set this to... Oh my god, actually, yeah, this is exactly what I was about to talk about, by the way. Yeah, they apparently added the Buster Sword to this expansion. And I already have it, apparently. I can claim it. Look at that. Onion Sword, Buster Sword, Orchestrion Scroll, nice. New song. Dude, we're gonna have to transmog. I just realized what we can do. Hopefully. Transmog Ultimate Weapon into the Buster Sword. We're totally doing that. Oh my god. What's the in-game description for the Buster Sword? Taking up this cold, unassuming steel in one's hand invokes strange yet familiar images of friendship and rivalry, love and loss, while the notches along its blade speak of hardship immeasurable. That's cool. That's a cool description. Like those subtle nods. Okay, dude. First thing on my bucket list, we're gonna go back to the Areta Stone and immediately transmog. Holy shit. And yeah, I didn't even do what I was trying to do upon opening the menu. Where's that again? Graphics. Yeah, I'm just gonna get like a more stable 30 here.
To the garrison.
Might I interest you in some Swansdown? Perhaps some CS.
Just some linen. 2 bolts.
Free mode is all over the place now all of a sudden. Which is weird because I feel like it was never as bad when I played this last like half a year ago. Not a lot of questions. Man, I did get a new monitor, but like, surely that can't be it because when I go into the menus, it's a smooth 60, so it's not a refresh rate thing. Actually, I'm good with this because, yeah, this even a stable 30 seems kind of rough right now. So I'm just gonna keep going back and forth. Just want to refamiliarize myself. Grab that, thank you. See some Twitch stats again, or sorry, OBS stats. All right, not bad. Looking at my, because yeah, my CPU is cooking right now. Like, holy. Much higher than usual CPU usage. I don't know how, by the way. I'm gonna have to look at some shit after this stream. Like 90% usage, man. Holy.
She meant nothing by it, I swear.
Battalion used. Alright, here's a traitor. And here's the killer.
With the bird lover, you take the handsome one, killer.
Stop calling me that.
I have a little bit of muscle memory, so I'm doing things that I normally used to do. Gonna whittle him down there. And not try that kind of shit. Really. I'm noticing I just have like a lot of ultimates right now that I'm running in this setup. Maybe because it's just OP, or was it because I was trying to complete some kind of like a Redstone challenge or something? Okay, there we go. Game's way more smooth now. Finally. Game seems very stable. Jeez. What am I doing? Taking you down, that's what. Hopefully. Okay, do that. Do some of that. Do some with all the ults while he's staggered. Yeah, that's what we gotta do, just because... That's why we gotta play this on Final Fantasy mode, man. The DLC. Because you have all the cool shit unlocked, like all of it. Pretty much. Okay, that's a lot of stagger damage. Is that in the millions? Couldn't even tell. All right. All right, all right, all right. Skypity Skype.
That's
Skippity
that
skip.
done, then. Now it's back to Hortense with her cloth.
Yeah, let's skebazzle back to Hortense. Oops. Isn't there like a shortcut to go to the hideaway? Whatevs. Coming back to me, it's coming back to me. I wonder, yeah, the main thing I'm wondering right now is if I'm running this build, which is just like mainly comprised of ultimates because I just wanted to go full OP because I have all of them now, you know, just cuz, or if there was a specific challenge or something I was trying to do where running this genuinely helped out. Oh, there we go. Is Deadly Embrace the one that allows you to stagger and, or what was it that, yeah, I think so, right? There's like a special Garuda ability that you want to use when an enemy is like semi-staggered or something. Was it Deadly Embrace? Wicked Wheel. I think it was, yeah. Yeah, but damn, we got everything. Let's go. Right, so these are the Phoenix ones, like the Outer Circle. Those are like the basic combos, right? So we can always do these. Funny, I don't think I ever did any dodges against enemies. Or maybe I did, actually. Even though we had this the whole time, I don't think I normally even did that. Doing my proper playthrough half a year ago. We'll see, though. Oh, true, dude. I was thinking, like, there's something I'm missing, and of course, it is this. Got a Transmog Jr. here. Into the Buster Sword. Oh my god, it looks good. It looks good in this game. There's the Onion Sword as well. Is this like a reference to another game? Taking up this radiant blade of gold and turquoise in one's hands invokes strange yet familiar images of four homespun youths on a journey to quench the coming darkness. That has to be another Final Fantasy game, right? I don't get the reference. I do get that reference, though. I totally don't get this reference. Okay, but I am curious. Oh my god, it looks sick. First of all, it looks dope. Holy shit. I am curious, though. Hang on. Items. Wait, I forget. In this game, are you able to switch between weapons you have already? Or yeah, you can have multiple weapons at once, of course. I want to see the stats of the Buster Sword in reality. Okay, that's very low. Good thing we're transmogging to the Buster Sword. It looks funny on Clive. Like, it looks like it shouldn't be on him. But that makes sense, you know, it's from a totally different aesthetic.
So what do I owe the honor? So what it be?
So weird seeing him with thick swords. You know, Berserk style weapons definitely ain't his thing. Yeah, I want to check something here. Can we reinforce the Buster Sword? I don't think we can. Well,
Anything
good thing we
else?
added transmog to the game so that the good shit you can reinforce, you can make him look like the Buster Sword. Okay. Where is Hortense? Oh, sorry, I'm going to Yote. Out of habit. Gotta go here.
Clive.
Don't worry.
Give her her bundle of cloth.
Let's see here. What's that devil?
You need. I can always.
Fantastic. When I got some cloth. Now I gotta do me I like red.
This.
Now I gotta do me Jill's quest. Okay. Not bad at all.
Lady Hortense.
So now we should be able to do Jill's thing or not. Okay. Hopefully it's a letter. Although I don't see why that would be the case. Because she's standing outside. Yeah. What? So we have to do something else as well, I take it? Priceless side quests. FF16, priceless side quests. Oh. It is at the reading table. So you finish where the... Oh, okay, you gotta do the other one that we just unlocked in order to get this one finally. I see. I see, guys. I see things. What is up, brother?
Ah, Clive.
Joshua, what's wrong?
Something's wrong, clearly. That's why we got a side quest, Clive.
Of course. Well,
Very well.
Oh, true. Josh was in his new attire as well. I was like, Joshua looking a bit different than I realized. Yeah, I changed everyone. Alright, speak with Cyril. Alright, guys. I'm going to do something kind of weird, right? I'm going to restart the stream. And I'm going to see if that actually fixes. Because, yeah, I can't seem to scratch this itch I've been having on my noggin, which is the fact that this game seems to be running at a lower FPS, even though it's known to have sporadic FPS, a lower FPS than what I remember it running it at, or remember running at. Damn. So I'm gonna restart the stream, or just turn the stream off, and stop this crazy CPU shit from happening, and see if that alleviates the issue. Even though logically it wouldn't, because this stuff isn't tied to my PC, right? It's like being streamed or played off of my PS5. And in no way, shape, or form is connected, but I don't know. I just want to, like, check something out, and we'll go from there. Anywho's. Sorry, guys. Just give me 1 sec. I shall be back momentarily. Yo! Alright, folks. I'm back. Sorry for the wait. Holy shit. Tonight's stream has just been real weird. Lots of weird technical things going on. I did a couple of like test recordings or test streams, sorry, on my alternate channel where I do that kind of stuff, and weirdly, like, the CPU usage was totally fine without changing anything. Like, I thought it was just a matter of like, oh, it could just be a one-off weird stream, and sure enough, it did turn out to be that. Because I didn't change any settings. I restarted OBS. That's the only thing I did. I just restarted OBS and went from there. And that seemed to fix it. Also, in regards to the FPS stuff in the game, right, which isn't as important to me as the CPU stuff, because I think I can just chalk that down to the game's not so great optimization, which I seem to remember it not being as bad as it is now with the FPS. It pretty much is just a case, I think, of me misremembering how choppy the game was. Because I think I played a bunch of games between then and now that had high FPS, and that made me think when I play this game, like, damn, it's actually kind of low. But no, it turns out it actually was always like this for this game. And the way I found out, literally I should have done this on the last stream itself. I went into the Areta Stone, and I went into the training area, because it's like a small level, not much to like render there. Not a whole lot going on. And sure enough, so if you go into like the Hall of Virtue, which is what it's called, it's a smooth 60. So yeah, it was really just a matter of a bunch of the game being very choppy outside of like select few areas like this. And the fact that it's always been like that. So we're good. At least, like, you know, the game's weirdness with its FPS isn't on my end. Right? Because when something PS5 related is on your end, then shit gets weird, because it's different than a PC thing being on your end, you know? Because then at least there's something in your control there, potentially. But no, it's definitely just the game and its optimization, and it's always been like that. But anywho, sorry guys. Let's get right back to this. Speak with Cyril. Forget what I was doing again. Where there's a will, right. We're doing Joshua's quest. Gotta do these 2 side quests to start of the DLC. Cyril is over here. Apparently. Let's hopefully get through these real fast. Quest destination nearby. Oh, true. I think I remember which one this is. This is the one where Joshua and Clive go to their father's thingy, right? Which starts in here? I seem to remember something like that. Oh, true. It tells us it's down there. Right. Cyril is the guy who's part of that cult. It's coming back to me. Who was sworn to protect Joshua. Oopsies. Don't want to take a photo of this weirdo. It's not what I meant to do. Skippity dip.
Opportunity beckons. Who among you is bold enough to heed her call?
Requietory. Let's go into the Requietory.
My lord.
Remember her? Remember this quest pretty well. It's actually one of the standout quests in this game.
We must not be hasty.
Because a lot of the missions in Final Fantasy 16 were very fetch questy in nature, and they kind of just, you know, blur together in one big blurry memory for me. But because of that, there were a couple of standout missions here and there that I do remember quite well. And this was one of them. I think this is one of the better quests in the game.
Not here.
Okay, sweet. There we go. FPS is getting better. Yeah, it's weird, man. I just remember it being not as choppy as it is now, but I think it always was like this. I had probably just gotten used to it after a certain point. I think that's kind of what it just boils down to. I had gotten used to it, plus it's been 6 months, right? I probably played like a whole bunch of games between then and now, where this wasn't really a problem for me. Or I'm sorry, where like I didn't have a problem with choppiness, like I was playing very smooth games. So when I went back to this, it's probably a case of it just being really jarring. We'll see. We're definitely going to get our answer when we play God of War Ragnarok in a few days. I actually have that installing right now, which I'm really excited for that game's update too. The free DLC that's getting lots of cool DLCs that are coming out this week. amongst the stuff here for Final Fantasy 16, but yeah, I'm really excited for the roguelite stuff there.
For House Rossfield.
And of course, this instance here to also see just how choppy, if choppy at all, that game's going to be comparatively speaking, which I don't think it will be at all. Because hey, look, there's no choppiness in this part. So the PS5's all right. Nothing's changed. All right, getting better, getting better. Oh, miss him a bit. All right, you gotta like hit the enemy a couple times first to trigger that properly. Oh, sure, I got Deadly Embrace on here. Didn't use that a whole bunch, I remember. That's true. Ours to evade. Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh. Remember how a couple minutes ago I was like, dude, I probably never evaded, but now that I just did it, it's all coming back to me. I do this all the time. That's like your bread and butter in Final Fantasy 16. This thing melts stagger, if I remember correctly. Holy, oh, okay. Nice. Remember how satisfying it was to like perfect dodge. Holy, that tornado is still going on, Mang. What the hell? Oh, true, and I think I remember, does semi-priming increase the damage of your ultimates? I think it does, right? Yes, I should probably be doing these together. Remember, we should save. Yeah, it's coming back to me. We gotta save Heaven's Cloud. I'm sorry, not Heaven's Cloud. Diamond Dust. For when the enemy is almost staggered, but not entirely staggered. Just to be able to get a bunch of extra stagger damage in. Get him to where we want him to be. Awaken Wind! God damn, I forgot how sick the combat was in this. This game had some truly sicker than sick combat. So sick that I was diseased in the best way. Oh geez. And you're diseased, but not in a good way. Oh. Oh, definitely not good. Jeez. I need to be evading more. I think that's what I'm messing up here. We are in Final Fantasy mode, but a part of me is like, was it really this hard outside of like maybe one fight against, I think it was Barnabas? I think the answer is it wasn't really. And it's just the fact that I've forgotten how to play it properly. I gotta be dodging way more often, like regular dodging. Not like cold snap dodging. And for some reason, you know what's weird? When I started playing this a couple minutes or probably hours ago at this point, because the beginning of the stream has been weird. What's strange is when I was fighting the first couple enemies after a long time of not having played this game, my mind when I was thinking of dodging was thinking of using Phoenix Shift. And the funny thing is, I barely ever, that I do know for a fact, I barely ever used Phoenix Shift when I played. You know? I didn't like immediately go to, oh, you should probably hit R1. Even though that's what I was actually doing for the most part. I had to be. Take a look at that. You cannot win at this game if you do not do that. There we go. I got a lock on button too. All right, now you're screwed, Big Bird. I've taken a trip down memory lane. God damn, Cold Snap's good though. Look at that. Okay. Why am I hitting why am I hitting X and square to dodge? Was there a game I played where that's how that works? Oh no, I'm doing it to thrust, of course. Thrust attack. No, wrong move. My bad. Meant to do this. Thankfully, I can still do that. And this. All right. Not looking it up. I remember what's good for what. Alright, let's get a big level 5 Zantazuken. Also, am I crazy, or did this game used to tell you what your Zantazuken gauge was at while you were doing these moves? Oh, it's because it's on a different... I remember why it wasn't, because I have Zantazuken on a different tree. So the moves I used to charge it up are not going to display it, because those are on a different tree. Snap, man. That is one angry bird. Just Giga Flare's ass now. Let's go all out with everything all at once. Everything everywhere all at once. It was a good ass movie. I saw it recently. Ah! Alrighty. There we go. The strats are emerging in my dusty, rusty noggin. I'm starting to remember things. I'm remembering them well. There we go. Should have done that. I totally forgot. Where are you, Birdo? Oh, gosh. Birdo, please? I can't see you in there. Totally my fault, by the way. Garuda, get over here. Or make him get over here, rather. Thank you. Shiva! Although he randomly yells it out because I'm like hitting the buttons while doing it. Although I don't actually want to use some of them right now. Oh, jeez. Oh, yes. Oh, no. Oh, no, for you, though. Big. Alright, that's sick, man. Getting myself primed for this DLC. No pun intended. That was a good fight. I actually really enjoy that because that was it right there. That was a fight right there that whoosh slammed me right in the face with all the memories of how to play. And hey, look at this. There's the other awesome thing here. Getting some good ass FPS finally. Well, it's probably gonna be short-lived though. When we go back to, is it the hideaway? No, we gotta go to Goditha. Goditha. Damn. Alright guys, we're gonna get to this DLC very soon, I promise. Also, I believe it's not very long, so I'm not too sad that it took us way too long to get the beginning of this stream, you know, kind of scene to. Skippity dip. Also, one thing I literally just noticed, there are no materia slots, or I mean, there's no materia slotted in the Buster Sword. They're just two blue glowing dots. It's kind of amusing. Visit Archduke Elwin's Memorial. Or maybe those are materias. The blue materias. The elemental ones, right? What are the blue ones again in FF7? There's like pink, yellow, blue, green. Remember yellow is like command, right? Steel, morph, transform. Green is magic. Red is summon. What's blue again? Remember there was something called elemental in Crisis Core that was blue, I think. I forget, like, the type of materia the blue stuff was. Oh, snap. I'm seeing things that came out of the ground that weren't there before, question mark, in the base game. I remember they were talking about those on the trailer. That's why I'm getting excited here for potentially something that was already there.
Of course. To have overcome father's political
See those like
enemies.
spires in the distance.
That I'm less certain. Especially knowing what we know now.
So yeah, while we're kind of like doing all this, we can talk a little bit about what the DLC is from what we saw in the trailer and what I know
Knowing he was with us.
based on that.
The difference.
So we're fighting someone called Omega, which apparently has been a series mainstay in most of the Final Fantasy games. And we're going to this like fortress type location that's similar to the other fallen ruins we've been to fight him. And it's around like 3 to 4 hours, I think, this DLC. Which apparently the one that comes out after, like I said at the very beginning of the stream, is way more expansive, ambitious. Gives us way more new gameplay things. New gameplay content is way more tangible. And it's like 10 to 11 hours. So I guess this is just more of an extension of what we already have. Just like another story mission, and that's kind of that. And the other one is going to be like way more stuff, like actual new content on top of like a couple story missions. We'll see. I'm so curious what's in store for us here. Alright, so actually we're done. Go to the hideaway. It's crazy how fast the game goes by when you skip cutscenes. I think I even mentioned that a couple times while playing on Final Fantasy mode a long time ago. We were skipping through a lot of it. Right, so now... is that the one? Do no harm? No, sorry, that's the infirmary. Wait, Jill's thing isn't... Oh, true, yes, because I gotta get it from the reading table, I remember. Alright, guys, it's happening. We're getting there. We're inching closer. The inching closerness is happening. Mobile request. Bad feeling. Oh, wait. We can't do priceless as soon as we finish this, or you have to also do something else. I think it was called a bad feeling, the mission for Jill. Let's unlock Jill's one. FF16. Complete where there's a Will's side quest. Huh. Cut from the cloth. Okay. So where's cut from the cloth? That was the one. That rings a bell. Yeah, we had read about that too, that we have to do another quest called Cut from the Cloth before the Jill one, which I would assume starts now that we've done Where There's a Will. Which you also need for the DLC. Damn, it's not there. Litany of Errors, Weird Science. Oh. No, that we did that. Sorry, guys. Yeah, this stream has been weird, right? Because of the technical issue stuff. I'm forgetting things that happened on this very same stream. We did cut from the same cloth. My bad. My apologies. So we've done that. We've done Where There's a Will. Or a Joshua. So that means we should be able to do Jill's quest, right? Unless we haven't done something else. Let me do a little bit more research. Phoenix, heal thyself. There's another one. Did we do that one? That rings a bell. Is that because we read that one in passing or read about it that we have to do it? Or because we've also done it? Oh, concern for Jill. Wait a minute. Didn't something just say that we have to do that one too? Priceless. Oh, bro. Okay, yeah. Concern for Jill letter starts. Side quest priceless. It's right here. Okay, nice. And it's by Joshua himself. Okay, that makes sense. Everything's adding up. Whew. Jeez. This stream, man. This stream has been sketch. Been sketching with Mr. Sketch on the stream. Alright, Josh. Gotta have a talk with you about this letter. You need to have a talk, Josh. Writing letters out here when it's DLC day, man. Not cool. Alright, cut it out. Alright, now I gotta go to Man's Hill. Gotta go to Man's Hill, Mang. There we go, Priceless. So talking to him started Priceless after reading Concern for Jill. Nice. That's actually fantastic because I thought they were two separate quests. I thought we had to finish something called Concern for Jill first and then do this, but no, Concern for Jill is just the name of the letter that starts off Priceless. That is wonderful. As you can say, that's so funny that that's priceless. I'm sorry, I'll see myself out. Also, why am I going backwards? Uh-huh, here we go. Oh, I remember this part. This was quite wholesome. Skipping it anyway, though. Sorry. Hey, if you want to check out the wholesomeness, make sure you watch the actual VOD, alright? Shameless plug. This is my opportunity to pull a shameless plug for the rest of my content. Saw an opportunity and I took it. Alright, now time to go to the backyard. Here we go.
Let's hope one of the gardeners knows where to find snow daisies.
Shit, that's some room temperature ass water. Is that really how long we've been on this stream without starting a DLC? I might say 24 minutes, but believe me, it's probably more like 2 hours and 24 minutes. Goots? Don't think I need to be talking to you, man. No offense.
Say what you will.
Ain't personal. I'm just here to do my quests I need to do. I'm really excited to start this DLC, man. The interesting thing with this game and its DLCs, what has me most excited to play them is actually the combat, not gonna lie. The story is great in FF16. I think that although the story is really good, some of the storytelling devices here left a little bit to be desired, right? And some of the pacing stuff. There are parts of the way the story was told that I wasn't huge on, but I did love the story as a whole, right? I love the plot as a whole. So because of that, little things there, I'm not super amped to see what happens like on the narrative side wholly. Like that's not the only thing I'm really excited for. And I think what I'm actually a little more excited for than that is the combat, seeing what new enemies we fight, if we get anything new, that kind of thing. But that's not to say that I'm not excited at all or interested at all in seeing what happens in the story. I definitely am, especially since I did a recap the other day and I saw what happened in the game and I'm pretty much caught up to speed.
Oh. What brings
Actually, I
you
want to know
down
what
from the
goes down
heavens?
before the final boss.
I need your advice.
And one thing I've seen a lot of people talking about is whether what we do in these DLCs will actually give us another ending during the final battle, which I think could be super awesome because a lot of what happens in that final battle against Ultima, even though we see a post-credit sequence where the world is a better place, kind of leaves you with a very somber note because we lose a lot of allies, we lose a lot of friends. Okay, Royal Meadows. So maybe there'd be like a way to avert that. I think that could be kind of cool. Oh, snap. I remember how much of a pain Royal Meadows was. Simply because there's like no fast travel spot up there. Right, like I remember we were trying to get to an obelisk or something like that to do one of the challenges in this area, and it was definitely a walk. Even though I was on my chocobo, it still felt like a long-ass walk. Alright, folksies. Those are no exits around here. Okay then. Wait, we actually can exit from there. Interesting. Have I ever even tried that? I feel like I've always exited from the other side. Okay, nice. We can exit from here. Thank goodness. That was a quickie, thankfully.
Good girl. Fly, Ambrosia.
Good girl. How do we drift again? I forget. Is it circle?
The meadows are vast.
No, that's square to attack.
Even start.
I remember being able to like chocobo drift in this, even though there are like no races or anything. Brother, I cannot wait for 7 Rebirth. Like, just riding on this chocobo right now makes me so excited for all the crazy fun we can have with the mini games and that. Like the chocobo races, the goal saucer and stuff. I'm so ready for Rebirth. I'm so freaking ready. You know what's funny, guys? Back when, you know, before Final Fantasy 16 came out and they're doing promotion for 7 Rebirth and 16 and stuff, and before a bunch of the promotion came out for Rebirth, right? Like, I'm talking early 2023. I, no shit, as like the biggest Final Fantasy 7 fan on the planet, right? I'm saying this as someone who's a massive fan of FF7. It's my favorite game ever made. A part of me was actually more excited for 16 than 7 Rebirth. And I think it might have just had to do with the fact that we had more concrete gameplay details on what this would be and more story details and stuff because it was closer to this game's release than that one's, obviously. We were inching closer to this game coming out. And I was way more excited for this. Just thought to share that. It's kind of a interesting little thing. And to me, it's interesting because, especially since now looking back and seeing how this game, it was, while really, really good, it wasn't this, you know, colossal, incredible package that I admittedly envisioned it to be. Like, it definitely left a lot to be desired here and there. Considering that, it's funny to look back and think I was more excited for this than Rebirth at the time. You know, which, when you compare what we're about to get in Rebirth, definitively, like, we know for a fact we're going to get mini games and crazy stuff we can do in the open world that we've seen in demos and stuff that weren't in this game. Like, a lot of things there that weren't here. And now there's more reason to be excited for something like that as opposed to this, at least for me. It's just funny and interesting kind of looking back. But whatever. Both games are amazing in their own right. And honestly, this year and the last, or I mean this year and the next, 2023 and 2024, regardless of what the two games are going to be like side by side, and which one's your more preferred one, there's no denying they're both great again in their own way, and we've just been eating good. We'll have ended up having eaten good as Final Fantasy fans. Okay, so I gotta search for these weird-ass snow daisies. You know, for some reason I remember going up a hill or something around here. Literally where the exclamation mark is. Oh, I can fall and be totally fine, thankfully. For a second I got scared there was fall damage. Big giant grassland area, falling. Oof, Death Stranding flashbacks. Insta Death Stranding flashbacks. And not of the good kind.
Look, brother. You see them?
Okay, a bunch of Wolbies. I was thinking of a different quest. You have to fight some, like, undead demon being around these parts for a different side quest. Oh, jeez. Oh.
Well done.
Cheesy Louisey, man. These puppers are angry. Well, so am I. very angry. All right, awesome. Torgal's angry. Don't let me skip. He's angry at me for trying to skip. And he's angry at that guy.
Let's hope this is the last one.
Nice, I forced a precision dodge there. The first dodge didn't work, so I got back in his way. And tried again. It's always the most satisfying kind of dodge to get. Oh, that would have been a nice mid-air dodge. I could have pulled that off. Just gonna do some of this for some HP. Gonna do some of that. Holy, it already wrecked up all his stagger. Fantastic. Go full blast. Well, he's just spazzing down there. Jeez. I'm so bad for the guy. No mercy. New enemies, of course. I felt so bad about seeing this absolute massacre here. Just had to come in and help out. Not gonna lie, I feel bad too. Alright. And that be it for you, big guy? Nope, still not done yet. I mean, that's level 1. Oh, snap. Really? That wasn't a dodge? Unlucky. Just full snap his ass. Really? Oh my god, this is overkill, but fuck, I don't want to die right now. There's a matter of that. That was so overkill. So just shot a hole through the planet. DBZ style. Speaking of which, goddamn, Sparking Zero. Gotta talk about Sparking Zero.
Expected.
Cannot wait. Looks so good. And there have been a couple new tidbits that have been dropping about news for that game. And apparently it's going to start the Raditz saga again. Which I saw a lot of people are kind of like upset about that, but this might be a hot take. I'm hyped. I like that they're like staying true to their tradition of that, but like they're also going to be more ambitious and go to Super and everything. Like I've always wanted a new Dragon Ball fighting game in the Tenkaichi style that covers everything that we know like before, but cooler, but also go into the Super side of things. As literally what Sparking Zero is. So for me personally, it's hitting all the notes so far from what I'm hearing. Anyways, I kind of digress. Let's go do this. Please join the party, Jill. Got some DLC to attend to. But after we go for a date where I killed a bunch of goblins and ogres while my pupper sleeps on their corpses. All right, Coyote. Makes sense that we need to do these, right? We need Jill and Joshua in our party, and we saw in the trailer that the three of them accompany one another to that fortress where they fight Omega and stuff in the DLC. And we're going to go there with Harpocolis, I think. Is that how you say his name? I forget. The Lore Master. Echoes of the Fallen questline. Nice. We can now do this. Appreciate you for telling me, game. A new questline, Echoes of the Fallen, is now available by speaking with Charon and her stall in the hideaway. Fantastic. All right, here we go, boys. I don't know exactly how long it's been since this is the second stream I'm doing tonight. And it's been like 36 minutes into this, but I think we left the last one off at like an hour or something. I don't know. So after an hour and a half, let's say, we are finally going into the DLC. I want to say no one was watching the stream, and I'm honestly glad because I would have probably been boring you to death here doing all this stuff again. Phew. And yeah, don't worry. When I put this VOD up on YouTube, I'm going to put like timestamps and stuff so you can skip ahead right to the part where we begin the DLC. Echoes of the following quest is available nearby. Here we go. What did it say before that? I think it was some base game stuff. That's cool. That's highlighted in purple. All right, Charon. I'm going to take a couple things before we start. Get the rest of my potions.
Is that all?
And get this started.
Dangerous world out there.
All right, guys, here we go.
Let's stock
The
up.
DLC officially begins now.
Is something the matter, Karen? You seem perturbed.
Do I know? How clever of you to notice. But yes, something's come to my attention, and I'll be damned if I know what to make of it.
Go on.
Go on.
It's probably quicker if I just show you. Here.
That was part from
Some
his
sort of
from the
crystal.
trailer.
Though, I don't remember seeing one that color before.
Is there another crystal we got to take
Aye,
down?
well, that makes two of us. In all my long years of trading, both over and under the counter, I've never seen anything quite like it. They're calling them dusk crystals, on account of colour.
Dusk crystals. Damn.
I see. And they can be used to cast magics.
That they can. Just like their brighter, shinier cousins. Difference is, they don't last as long. After a couple of goes lighting your pie, they crumble away to nothing. That's how I heard about them. From crystal traders moaning that someone's been flooding the market with dodgy goods. And after asking the right people the right questions, and paying the right price, of course, I managed to get my hands on a sample.
I see why you're perturbed.
It moves.
I hope. Do you feel that, Clive?
Definitely do. That's a big earthquake. I more than just feel it. What the heck is going on? This is really fascinating, actually. You know what? Earlier when I said that I'm more so looking for the gameplay, forward to the gameplay than the story, I think I want to take a bit of that back. It's actually really fascinating. Meanwhile, I wonder what else they could cover with the crystals and the icons. I mean, obviously there's still Leviathan out there before we fight Ultima. Still so much mystery.
All right, lads, that'll do for today.
Sauce character.
I said that'll do for today.
Yes, Chief. Yes, Chief.
Let's get this lot back to town, fill our purses and then our bellies.
And I'm mining the dust crystals.
What did you two do now?
Omega weapon! They have summoned it.
Stay calm, both of you. Who needs a lantern when you've got one of these?
Ruh-roh. It's casting magic with that thing.
All that work for a single spark. Well, there'll be no more sampling the merchandise today.
That doesn't sound friendly.
That sounded close, Chief. Really close.
Really, really close. Now, lads, what am I always telling you? Good things come to those who run. For us, Chief.
What a guy. Oh, okay. I guess that's where the DLC location is. So we're going. Oh, geez. That's cool. Got like a title screen and everything. The heck is that? Is that Omega? Sick. Some creepy shit. And we're in Final Fantasy mode. We're doubling the scares.
I've never felt a tremor this far inland before.
I changed the title to where I'm doing it on the hardest
I've never
difficulty.
seen skies like these till a few moons ago, and it's been all change ever since. Come to think of it, the first anyone ever heard of these dust crystals was after you lot came back from the Dominion and brought this bloody weather with you.
Do you think the two things are connected?
Who knows? Could just be that with Drake's tail gone, the black market was running short of the good stuff. The Dominion's mines were the only source of new shards left in Storm after a certain evil outlaw decided to do away with the other mothers.
All the
And with the
mothers.
price of decent crystals going through the roof, traders turned to dealing in stuff they'd never have touched before.
The question is, who's selling these crystals and where are they? Wait. This color. They couldn't be from Origin, could they?
Shit.
No, that wouldn't make sense. I saw it form in the sky, and that was long after we returned from the Dominion. But if they didn't come from Origin or any of the other mother crystals, then... does that mean...
That you missed one.
Mm-hmm. That's what I said earlier.
That weren't
Shit.
my thinking any road. Another mother crystal we didn't know about.
So...
I'll speak with Joshua. If you're right about this, we need to find it.
And quick, I'd say. On account of which, I'll take this shard over to Tomes for you. Get him to give it a once-over, case it rings any bells.
Right. Thank you.
And I expect you'll be wanting Jill's help with this too.
Right again. I will. Let me go and find Joshua, and we'll meet you in the shelves.
Hey, that's cool. New quest music. New quest sound effect just dropped. So, could the crystal be that little thing jutting out of the water that everyone was speculating about near the Royal Meadows area? Or is it going to be something totally different? I hope it's kind of connected to that somehow and they answer the mystery of that. If not in this DLC, then maybe in the next. Because that was so curious. Just seeing this like giant, sharp crystal, like series of, you know, crystal spire objects, you know, jutting out of the rocks in the water there on the coast. It's like the most bizarre, fascinating thing about this game that is like really inexplicable, and I hope that this game sheds light on it, but we're going to see what happens. Chasing the Echoes. Quest destinations for Echoes of the Fallen are indicated with a little symbol. After accepting the quest, current objectives are displayed in the to-do list on the right-hand side of the screen. These will temporarily replace main scenario OBJs. You wish to restore main scenario? I don't think I will. I think I want to do only DLC stuff game. Please and thank you.
Joshua.
It's exciting, man. We're going for another crystal.
Karen's caught wind of something that I don't think we can
I hope this allows us again to get a different ending down the line. When we combine what we do here with the Leviathan DLC. I think that could be so cool.
Aye. That is troubling. Not least because the Undying made no mention of these dusk crystals in any of their recent reports.
So they weren't aware of them either.
Perhaps. Or perhaps they merely deemed them unworthy of my attention. Wrongly, I might add, for I am inclined to share Lady Karen's misgivings.
Then we'd better take her advice and consult Harpocrates forthwith.
To the shelves, then. With our combined insight, I'm sure we'll discern something of use, be it no more than a place to start.
Let's hope so.
Let us make do, Josh.
There you are. I've taken the liberty of telling these two everything I told you.
Thank you, Karen.
It's hard to believe such a lusterless shard could conjure much of anything. And you truly think this came from a mother crystal? One we never knew existed?
Every other shard in the Twins did. Why should these dusk crystals be any different? Dim though they may be.
We know they first appeared on the black market shortly after Ultima Car's primogenesis, darkening the skies. So might the two be connected? Could the spell have created a new mother crystal? Perhaps?
Interesting.
A replacement for the ones we destroyed?
What do you think, Harpocrates?
I think there may well be a connection. Yet, if we are to believe that the original mother crystals were of Ultima's making, does it seem likely that he would have need of anything so palpably inferior? No. I hazard that it was not Ultima who created these crystals, but humanity. More specifically, our fallen forebears, whose wonders litter the land even now. Legend holds that the fallen challenged the gods in order to win their power, and came tantalizingly close to doing so. It seems only reasonable that they should wish to learn the secrets of the crystals which the gods bestowed upon them.
So they could make their own.
Precisely. You may recall that the tale of the sins of Zemeckis begins with the colloquy of the sages, a council wherein humanity sought to uncover the last secrets of the gods before waging their war to learn what little remained. It is perfectly possible that an understanding of how to craft crystals was among their many achievements.
Among their many achievements, prior to their fall.
And they built crystals.
Indeed. The same enlightened souls forged great and terrible weapons called the iconoclasts, from which icons derive their name, and turned them against each other in the Magitech War.
New lore.
A pointless conflict which served only to make its victors more confident of their right to supplant the gods on high. And when at last they ventured to do so, the resultant imbalance in the ether is said to have been so great that the skies themselves turned black and began to boil. The first recorded Arcade sky, I suspect. Which brings us back to the matter at hand. It is my belief that these shards are the product of a long-slumbering Magitech mother crystal, stirred to life by a similar etheric upheaval to the one which accompanied its creator's fall.
Okay.
One way to know for sure. We track down whoever's selling them and find their source.
So it's like an artificially manufactured crystal?
Downingport is
kinda
older
sick.
when I was scratching around for supplies. Since
So the
the
Fallen
Imperials
made it.
buggered off and
Isn't
took
that
the
what he said, or
tariffs
was...
with him, you can find all sorts of interesting stuff on the docks. Go and have a chat with the mercenaries guarding the gates.
Need answers.
Your uncle's got some good lads there. You know when to keep a watchful eye and when to turn a blind one. Oh, and take the crystal with you. Might be your key to the underworld.
Thank you. I will.
Okay. Plot thickens.
Shall we then, brother?
I'm coming too. If there is another mother crystal out there and it's anything like the others, you'll need all the help you can get.
I was hoping you'd say that. One more time then. Together.
Indeed. We're off on another adventure. Another timeline. There's a different timeline. It's branching off from the one where they immediately went for Origin. We're getting to Final Fantasy 16 too, where the timelines converge. Kind of like some FF7 Rebirth shit. Make for Port Isolde. I did hear about, though, the fact that Creative Business Unit 3 is probably not going to be working on another Final Fantasy 16 spin-off or, you know, on any other kind of game set within its universe. Because Yoshi P, I think, during an interview or during a statement he made somewhere recently, said that the team is largely disbanded and they're working on separate projects now. So, for anyone who was hoping for more stuff on 16, which I know I was to an extent, it's kind of a pity, but yeah, I do think he also said at the end of that never say never. And that we might potentially see something at some point. Which I hope is the case. Because one of the things I really wanted was to see more of this world. I remember saying at the end of my first playthrough. Port is old. Let's go. Because, yeah, this world is, like, brimming with a lot of lore, right?
Slow down!
They do a lot more with it if they wanted to. But even if they leave it at whatever it is here with these two expansions on top of what we have, I'd be content. Those are them miners. Everyone's fleeing, damn.
Fuck me.
Oh no, he's chasing them, obviously.
Fate. What's going on here, I wonder?
What indeed? Let's ask.
Let us indeed do this. You have reached a pivotal moment in Echoes of the Fallen. If you continue, you will not be able to return. Okay, so we're locked into the DLC at this point. Let's do this.
Excuse me. Who were those men just now?
Bloody troublemakers, that's who. As soon as I asked them to present their packs for inspection, they turned white as a sheet and legged it. I chased them all the way from the gates, but they're swift as hares. Still, at least we kept the bastards out. Don't need their kind stirring up any more strife.
And what manner of strife have they been stirring up, exactly?
Hey? Are you joking? This business with the crystals?
Sorry. We've been away for a while. What's been going on?
All right, I'll humor you. After the paltry rations the Imperials left behind dried up, folks started trading crystals out in the open. We turned a blind eye at first. Lord Byron's orders. Well, he saw it, it weren't right to deny people the one thing they were all clamoring for. Till the dust started turning up, that is. Dusk crystals, they're called. Ill-favored shards that crack as soon as you look at them. Not that the folk who bought them by the bucket load knew that. And they were baying for blood when they found out. In the end, his lordship had to step in and ban the blasted things. And we've been searching the pack of every trader who's darkened our gates ever since.
I see. And you think the men you were pursuing might have been trading in these dusk crystals?
Why, you're in the market for some. Anyway, I wouldn't rule it out. In fact, I put a few gil on it.
We might still be able to catch them.
We might.
If you are heading up that way, you'll want to keep your sword handy. It's more than dodgy traders plying the roads these days.
Understood.
Okay.
If those men were selling dusk crystals, I think it unlikely that they will risk returning to Port Isolde.
Gotta find these scallywags.
Chance of catching them.
Faster!
Let's just make for Bewit Bridge. Yeah, I am so curious where this fortress is gonna be. Or whatever thing is housing Omega plus the crystal. Because yeah, we saw in the trailer we're fighting Omega and... Oh, we know there's another mother crystal, basically. Such a cool term, by the way, dusk crystals.
Where are they?
It's a dope concept.
Still some distance ahead, I'd wager. They were making a good pace.
Alright, let us go, Ambrosia. Wait. Oh, true, yeah, I do have her armor on. I was like, did I not put on the other appearance or the costume or whatever? Or skin, as the cool kids call it these days. But I did. We're good. You drip looking pretty fly for our gang.
There's another one.
Still no sign of those traders, though.
No. I just hope we haven't lost them.
These blimmin' tremors are scaring off all our customers.
The few that weren't scared off by the skies, you mean?
Perhaps one of those merchants has seen something.
Perhaps.
Forgive me, but did you happen to see 3 men in robes pass this way?
Yeah, I seen them. Poor bastards.
What do you mean?
A gang of nasty-looking brutes was on their trail.
Of course.
Caught up with them just up the road. Screaming at them they were. Your crystals or your lives and all that.
Oh shit, they're not actual monsters.
And legged it.
In which
A
direction?
bunch of filthy humans.
Up that way.
Gotta fight more humans. Evil humans. Which are not very different from
Towards the
monsters,
old dogs.
figuratively speaking.
If it's help they seek there. But perhaps they might find a place to hide.
Let's hope so. And then we can find them before their pursuers do. Thank you. And please, take care on the road.
Alright, let's go kick some ass.
Come on. They're no good to us dead.
Lead the way.
Whee!
Fly, Ambrosia.
Fly, Ambrosia, fly. Fly like you mean it. Fly to the docks. This is one of my favorite things to do all the time. The muscle memory has not left me of like just the habit of doing this. Just jumping constantly, flapping my wings, flapping my feathers.
You deserve a rest. So the bandits haven't found them either. There's still time.
Alright. Got my Buster Sword out. Looks so wacky using this heavy-ass, berserk-esque FF7 weapon. In a game where you normally use very slender-looking swords.
Oi. We got
Alright, you scoundrel. You somehow level 90. You're going down. You're going downtown. Oh shit. Oh my god. Wow. That's a lot of magical support.
Let's focus on finding the traders.
That was like one of the rare instances of me seeing one of my party members doing like a lot of work. I mean, you usually see them doing it, but the damage is like, your damage always outshines what they're capable of, from what I remember. So you don't see them as impactful. Outside of like the scripted missions where you need them, like early on in the game with Sid and stuff, where you'd have to like fight a Dragoon while you fought like a Wyvern or something. Outside of those, yeah, missions like these, you typically don't see that doing that kind of stuff doing a whole lot of damage compared to your damage. But no, things are changing here. Oh, Torgold is barking at stuff and things. Is that a thing in this game? I forget. Like Torgold barking near where you're meant to go. Uh-huh. Cutscene time. Damn, they're still running.
can go on.
Gonna run forever. Until people say legend has it that they're still running.
I'll reach. This should be far enough. Chief? They've found us. It's getting so a man can't even catch his fucking breath.
Gentlemen, a word. We understand you've been selling some crystal.
And like I told your thieving mates, you're not fucking getting them.
Crystalline crystal.
So you can take your massive sword and shove it.
Of the dust kind.
I'm sure I could, but we're not thieves.
Over here. I can smell the one who shat himself.
If you've
Probably
got
talking
a
about
plan,
himself.
Chief,
Because he saw
tell
us.
us you've got a plan. Of course I've got a bloody plan. Good things and all that. Let's start again, shall we? You say you're interested in the crystal trade?
You gonna try and like frame us or something?
Not exactly. In actual fact, we were hoping to talk about this.
Is that all? Well, then I know just how to help.
He's got something up his sleeve.
If you're after the shorts,
I knew it.
he's over here!
Son of a bitch.
Are you mad?
Son of a bitch. The voice acting gave it away.
Slippery little pricks. Clinkers on the ground. Quick as you like.
Gentlemen, you've got it all wrong.
He's so
We look
sly.
like merchants. He's the one you want. Just look at what he's got in his hand. What?
I just realized, isn't his haircut the same as Benedicta's? Except he's a dude and he has brown hair.
Do let us know if you need any more help.
All right.
They won't get far, Clive.
I get my hands on your asses.
But they'll wish they had.
Exactly what Clive just said.
I'll carve you
I wish you'd gotten away.
pig and feed you to your fucking dog.
Kind of you to think of him.
Dude, I love Clive's sass. It's so good. The sassiness. His one-liners. Oh, jeez. Oh, yes. Look how satisfying this is. Oh, true. This is why you want to use Zantezuken in the game. To annihilate everyone who doesn't have a yellow health bar, right? Completely forgot that. That's why this is like the best ability ever. Look at that. Should have been doing this from the get-go.
Farewell.
Yeah, there you go. Finished. Very well. You heard the man. Freaking A. Jeez, that XP though. Oh boy. I'm very curious if we're going to be able to unlock new skills in this one. Because I know they were talking about how it's not going to be as content heavy as the second.
Making for 3 reads.
So are we going to get any new abilities, or probably not icon trees, since I think, you know, we're not actually going to get another icon until the Leviathan DLC.
If they reach the swamps, we'll never pick up their trail.
Like, there has to be a reason they raised the level cap, right? Besides just your stats are a bit better. Didn't mean to press that. Sorry, Ambrosia. Don't know how to press buttons.
There was something odd about those 3. They seem
Gonna
less
grab
like
that.
merchants and more like
Charlatans? One might argue that a merchant is naught but a mummer without his motley.
Then why am I not amused?
I'm very amused, Clive. There's some good entertainment. Some good comedy. And they're gonna get some good ass whooping.
Easy.
And for you, quite literally. Oh, I think this is the part from the trailer.
What did you find, boy?
Seems like a similar looking area.
Clive, judging by the state of the ground, a lot more passed this way than our 3 charlatans.
Another group of bandits.
I doubt they'd leave this crystal behind. Regardless, we're on the right track. Let's pick up the pace.
Yeah, let's. Okay. God damn, these traders got far. And I mean, I used Zantezuken on the last couple dudes. How could they have made so much, or covered so much ground in such a short amount of time? Like the blink of an eye, literally. Alright, once again, we gotta search this little area. Got no time to play other chocobos and wild birds. Please. Doesn't have to end this way for you guys. Doesn't have to end the way you want it to end for me. For you. Oh, I see them. Literally just chilling there. Out in the open. I mean, you idiots, at least hide in the bushes. Didn't you know that hiding in the bushes conceals you from enemies in games? Where's our video game knowledge at?
Fuck. Persistent bastards, I'll give them that. Friends, I knew those louts were no match for you.
But of course you did. Because you know what we're capable of, don't you?
Literally use Zantezuken. He should know
Dealing crystal.
better than to mess with
Dusk
us.
crystal.
That's an understatement.
And we want to know where you got it. So you're going to tell us.
Let's assume for a moment that we are the merchants you're looking for. Why would we tell you where we procure our stock? What kind of shepherd leads a wolf straight to...
Another earthquake. Oh,
Clive,
snap.
the tower.
Oh, a snappity snap.
Oh, that's new.
That's impossible. Yeah, Chief. Do you think someone else got into the tower?
Quiet, you daft sot!
And what would they find there if they did?
I wouldn't know. I've never been there. Echoes, maybe? Or fallen rubbish? I really couldn't say. The entrance is sealed tight. No way in.
And how would you know
Oh, hang on.
if you've never been there?
I think we've actually been to this entrance at some point, but we couldn't go in. It told us we can't go in there.
Behind you! An Akashic monster!
If you think I'm going to fall for another one of your cheap tricks...
I think at the time we were like, it might be a DLC area, and sure enough, it is.
Trouble.
What?
Assuming it's that same place that we went to. That's cool. It's also quite cool. That's a new Akashic enemy, isn't it? The big boy. Oh, that's right. I remember we also saw Tonberry in the trailer, because yeah, we never got Tonberry from... It was popular in a lot of other Final Fantasy games.
I think Martha would appreciate that.
In the base game here, but he is going to come in one of these DLCs.
Let them run then. I have an idea where they'll be heading anyway.
Those darn kids, they got away again.
It shouldn't take too long.
Alright, we got some Spideys. Let's take them on for starters. Start small and go big. Okay, or not. Go big and then go small, I guess. Thank God they didn't get interrupted. I don't know how they didn't get interrupted by the most... it is very likely to interrupt you attack. But thankfully we did not get interrupted. Fantastic. Oh, shit. Never mind. Of course, I just have to say that then and there. Alright. Open out the big goods. Sit down, you. Where are your manners? Okay. Giga okay. Giga-sized okay from where I'm sitting. Sick. Not bad, not bad at all. Slow down, jeez. Oh gosh, or don't. Okay, definitely don't, I guess. I forgot to use Judgment Bolt, fuck. I was thinking to myself, there's something missing. Break your face. Pull your face. Right in the ass. Remember that one time I said once upon a time in Hollywood a long time ago that we were going to kick ass? Well, there you go. Did so quite literally.
Well, that was ill-timed.
But at least we know what was chasing the merchants.
That's twice we've saved them now.
Okay. Ooh. Funky percussive, I can't speak. Percussive music is back. I like it. Percussive sounds like a cool word, though. Gotta remember that.
I've had enough of bandits and beasts, Chief. Can't we just go home?
And let those thieving pricks march in and take what's ours?
What's ours? Oh, no. You don't mean...
The Dusk Crystals, aye. Halleck? Marnik? We're going back to that tower if it's the last thing we do.
But the lights, Chief. What about the lights?
First you whine about it being too dark, then you whine about it being too light. Think about how easy it'll be to mine now.
Sounds like a great idea. So no one ever.
And you're sure they're bound for the tower? When they aren't running away from trouble, they're running towards it.
Do you know anything of the place, Joshua?
Alas, not. I have seen it labeled Sage Spire on some maps, but beyond that, the ruins are no different from any other fallen derelict. Another impenetrable relic of the past.
Not so impenetrable, apparently. Our friends plainly found a way in.
They could be living there, like we do in the Invincible.
Well, the tower is unquestionably large enough to hide 3 merchants. But is it large enough to hide what we seek?
A Mother Crystal.
It would go some way to explain why the area was among the first in Rosaria to fall to the Blight.
Then it's settled. We head to Eastpool and make our approach from the dim.
Absorbing all that sweet ether.
To think there could have been a Mother Crystal here in Rosaria all this time. The wars that could have been avoided.
We still don't
Jeez, that's true though.
But whatever it is, there is a good reason.
Yeah, because so much of the land got blighted, right?
The tower sits atop a jagged
And
ridge.
if that crystal wasn't there,
Occasion to pick their way through the
there were no
rocks
wars over
before
land.
the Blight swallowed them.
Another reason to feel bad for Clive's dad. Dude needed just another one of those hardships atop the countless others that he had to experience. And he didn't even realize it. Man couldn't catch a break. Oh, geez.
Good girl.
Easy schmeezy fast travel. Holy, what? We can literally go to the front door. What? Okay. Okay, then. Oh, no, it's in that general vicinity. I'm silly. But yeah, I seem to remember. I think it was over here, actually. Yeah, you know what? I think it wasn't actually in Rosaria that we saw that door. It was on the continent of Ash. Right, so like... So that was the continent of Ash, right? Right now we're in Storm? Or did I have that mixed up? I hope I don't. Should at least know that much. Basically Waloed, right? I seem to remember there was like a... Yeah, I was definitely in Waloed. There was like a path off to the side here somewhere where we could like... Where we rode there with our chocobo. I think it might have been here. We saw a blocked off door. Or a blocked off area, or area blocked off by a door. There we go, that's how you say that. And they don't know how to say things. And the reason I seemed to think it was around here is because I think around the same time I saw someone like post a comment about that on Reddit or something. But there's this door in Rosaria that I can't quite get through. Or maybe we did see this ourselves. I don't know. Point is, this is all familiar to me. Actually, I'm good. No need to call out Garuda here. Really, Mang? No Zantetsuken just yet. And a nice and easy level 5. Don't mind if I do. Okay. I'm actually gonna save that for later. We'll bank this for later. Oh, sure, I forgot. We don't actually have to hold R2 and hit circle for the class-based attacks or the special class attacks. You just hit circle on its own. Yeah, see, I'm very confident this little branching path off to the side has the door. And it's the entrance to that tower. Or not. Or maybe. We'll see. Depends on where they head in this cutscene.
Are those goblins? What are they doing in the Deadlands?
There's some funky looking goblins.
Look what they're carrying. I don't recall ever hearing of goblins using fallen relics as weapons.
Oh shit, that is a first.
Well, they certainly
Jeez.
are welcoming gifts.
Definitely having a blast during their crazy hair day.
No magic. Right.
Oh shit, true. Yeah, this is the first time we're fighting enemies in Blighted Land, isn't it? So we can't use magic?
They're even uglier up close.
This is a brand new concept and some brand spanking new consistent 60 FPS. Much appreciated. Oh, nice. I actually got a parry. Oh yeah, that's rough. I can't even hold square to do like a Phoenix Fire attack on my sword. Oh, jeez. Just gotta be careful. Sick 'em, boy. Gotta rely on the basics. These Torgal is sick their asses. It's been a minute since that was actually worth doing. Love to see it return. Best boy gets the stage, the spotlight again. He gets the stage time. Well, I just spam like a filthy casual. And Doggo continues to be the pro that he is. Dude, Ravage is so OP, jeez. Do you see the way he ravaged that one group and they all flew up in the air? I didn't even realize that's how that worked with like AoE. Cool. Finally a really satisfying fight despite the lack of magical abilities. Might have just been the FPS if I'm being honest.
Let's hope that was the last of them.
This area is smooth as a baby's ass.
I'd almost forgotten what it was like to have to rely on steel alone.
Clive? Joe? You may want to see this.
New area just dropped. Yeah, there we go. It's indeed this door. That's cool. This has always been here. We just couldn't enter it before.
It was open when I found it.
Someone was in a hurry. 3 guesses as to who.
We paid some
Then
crisp
this
Canadian
must be the way
dollars.
into the tower.
That's what opened it.
There's only one way to find out.
And Ben Starr's voice as Clive is so good. He had my personal vote for best performance at the Game Awards, and he didn't win it, but I'm not going to say sadly he didn't win it because I haven't played any of the other games, or most of the other games. Can't remember which other games got nominated for best performance though. Maybe I played some of the other ones, or I didn't, depending. But yeah, point is, I didn't play all the other games, and definitely not the one that actually ended up winning. That game being Baldur's Gate 3, I think. I forgot the name of the gentleman who won the award, but yeah, I'm sure they were all amazing as well, you know, so I can't say sadly he didn't win. But as someone who freaking loved his performance as Clive in this game, I feel like I can still sort of say sadly, you know? Alright, the Sage Spire, let's do this. In mountainous silence do wintered specters watch from on high, ever reminding us how far we have climbed, how far we have fallen. We must ascend. It's gonna be good. That's super cool. Dang. I think I haven't said this when checking this out during the Game Awards with you guys, but it's very Stranger of Paradise-esque. I don't know, I feel like there's a specific level I played in that game.
It seems somebody's woken this place up. The question is, who?
Music is pretty great too.
I can tell you who it wasn't.
Unauthorized biometrics detected.
Someone's here.
Initializing security scan. Safety protocols disengaged.
Oh shit.
I don't think that was someone, Clive. I think it was the tower.
They've discovered technology.
Doesn't sound like we're welcome. Keep your guard up.
Machines. Robots. at an unlikely age. The gallery. Yeah, this is so cool. And yes, I do know, obviously we've seen other Fallen structures and architecture before in this game. But still, like, this one area in specific that has that Fallen vibe about it really does remind me of this one place in SOP. Okay, and this music is a brand new track. It's really good so far. I'm liking it a lot. Ow! I'm so glad this game won Best Soundtrack again. It's so freaking fucking good. I forgot to mention it. This is absolutely one of the things I was looking forward to as well, which is the music. Jeez, I forgot how difficult those plans were. Not a fan of the plans. I need a Potayan. Alright. Let's make quick work of these fools. Now for the main course. The moose. It literally has the name of a dessert in his name. It's quite literally dessert. Oh, jeez. Or not. Why do I have my Zantazook sword out? Odin, please.
Let's try.
Damn. Alright. Enough is enough, punk. There we go. Bring his ass down. Let's actually use Giga Flare here. Let's end this quick. Yeah. That's that, bitch. Jeez. That gooey gooper was tough. Right, another entrance. Can I actually explore what's off to the side there? Do we have options right now? Doubt it. It's a very on the rails game, understandably. Yeah, there's some lovely ambient music, jeez. Surveillance Unit MMC. These new bots? No, I feel like we fought the Spidey bots before. Hope we get to fight some other new robots, though.
Awaken, Gwyn!
Okay. Cool shit, lads. Some big damage I just saw being outputted there. Glad we're playing this on FF mode, by the way. Once again. I keep forgetting we're on the hardest difficulty right now. So in my opinion, this is the best way to experience DLCs, right? If they come after the base game or close to the end of the base game, at the very least. And I felt this way ever since I played Bloodborne Old Hunters DLC in NG +1 or 2, I think, for the first time. Many, many years ago when it came out. It was fucking brutal, but in the best way possible. Goddamn, especially the ROM fight. Anywho's Hearthflame. Some opponents will cast a spell Hearthflame to summon a magic sphere that protects a nearby ally by dealing damage to any who come in contact with it. Enemies accompanied by Hearthflame can be identified by the 6 icon above their heads. Okay. Sphere can be dispelled by attacking it, but be warned, melee strikes with the sphere will deal Clive damage. So range spells are recommended. Okay, sounds spooky. I will keep those in mind. Yeah, definitely don't want to melee him. That's cool. New enemy buffs. Hang on. Let's slice through their faces. Nice and easy. Hells yes. Was that not a level 5? Yeah, it actually wasn't. I think it was a level 4. What else? Should honestly a little bit of easy charge there. That game is nice and smooth now. Can't believe I was making such a hissy fit earlier about the FPS. I apologize. I just did not remember it being that not so smooth and kind of rough inside of certain areas.
Let's try.
Jeez. I'm gonna cast that. It's a good degree of challenge, man. These enemies definitely pull no punches. Gotta be real careful around them. Bring him down. Oh, snap. Oh, yes. Shiva! Let's do a bit of that. A bit of this. A bit of that. Don't mind if I do. Nice. Knock this punk on his ass as well. Oh, I'm pretty freaking low. You're about to be dead. Or not, he actually has a yellow bar. Really? That's that. Big stagger. Let's get another Zantazuken here. Same old drill. Layer's ass down. Same old drill. Nice. Got another potion too. Wonderful. So I'm pretty sure the way FF mode works is when you reload from a save after dying, you don't... You continue with the number of potions you had. You actually don't get any of your stuff back. Is that a thing? Or am I remembering wrong? Wait, hold up. Were there two different... No, it's only that door, of course. What was the most recent game that I played? Mario RPG, but no, it's not that. There's a game I played recently which very heavily emphasized going through different paths, and
dusk crystals.
So I'm used to that still.
Everywhere.
Well, that's
yeah, that's a lot of dusk crystals.
But there's no mother crystal.
Yet. We still have plenty of tower to explore.
Facts. I don't even think we're on level 2 yet, Jill. There's still the ground floor. How do these guys make it through all of that?
Come on.
That should make me break a sweat. How do these puny humans make it through all of it? Puny, regular-ass human beings. Human beings. That thing looks cool. The rocky, glowy enemies in this game are always the most fun to fight.
Well, look who it is.
Okay, he has a skull face too. Loving the vibe. Thought Clive was talking about the creature at first. I'm like, wait a minute, am I supposed to know him? But no, he's talking about these three bozos.
Warning. Warning.
That is a scary alert noise.
Systems engaged. Initiating sterilization.
Scary emergency down noises.
Talking about Joshua.
Locked on. I was about to say locked on. Not locked down.
Good things.
Well, that guy got shut down.
Good things.
Oh shit, that was a close one. You might want to back out, buddy. Just back up. Literally hold back on your left analog, or don't. These guys don't know how to do this. Don't even need the controller to do it.
Hey! Over here.
That's cool. Seeing Clive using a fireball, using his fire in an actual cutscene here. Like a basic fireball.
Your friend and get out of this place. Now.
You seen him do that before? I mean, obviously we've seen him do like much crazier shit, but just like a basic fireball attack, like triangle in a cutscene. I wonder. That guy's got some big cheeks.
And while they run away, we do the fighting.
All right, let's flame them cheeks. Sigma, that's a cool name. Sigma cheeks and Sigma ball. Oh my god, rip. Dude, I freaking love this purple vibe that he has. Colors are so beautiful. Okay, that is not gonna feel beautiful though. None of what he's about to do is gonna feel beautiful. My god, you bitch. Have Zonta Zeke. You could do some stuff. Zonta nuke him. Garuda, get over here. He teleports away. Ow, and he hurts. So do I. Jeez, what a fucking battle. So much shit's happening. Oh, man. That was a big leap. Pulled him right in the ass. Okay, that was good. I'm just gonna freeze you there. Don't mind if I do. Oh, oh shit, oh shit. Oh, mega fucking shit. Mega fucking power, speaking of mega shit. Nope. Oh my god, we're getting there. Oh my, wow, okay. I actually have to get good at dodging his shit. Is that our first death, by the way? No, it's not. We actually died at the very beginning of the stream against a lowly ogre, I think. Well, that was just because we're getting used to the game again. But that one, I want to say I'm fairly used to playing this game again, so that just means this guy's a tough bitch. Just gotta be careful. Oh fuck. Just gotta abuse these perfect dodges. Slowly chip away at him. Get some Zontazuken. Oh crap, my bad. Wrong attack. Wanted to do Heaven's Cloud. Keep forgetting they don't have Zontazuken in the same tree as the Odin attacks, the regular ones. Oof. Alright. Got it now. Oh, fudge. Dodging that shit is rough. So is this. For you, not for me. Still got you though, bitch. Okay, teleporting away there. Odin misses nothing. Oh, crap. Dodges. Man, that ballistic kick shit is scary. That's got to take him down there. And that's got to whittle his ass down there. There we go. Aerial blast. Nice. It's doing a lot of work. Damn, I always keep mistiming that dodge. Paying a big price for it. Nice. Okay, huge. Massive. Let's get this shit ready. Nice little Zantetsuken here. And Shrine pulled this off while he's still staggered for that extra damage. Fucking loaded damage here, come on. Oh, just about missed it. Almost got that during the stagger phase. Okay, new shit. Not sure I'm a fan of this new shit. Pretty colors, that's about the only nice thing I can say about that. Oh my jeez, these attack patterns are cracked, yo. I'm liking the challenge though, I have to keep saying that. Because this game wasn't particularly difficult at any point. Outside of maybe like 1 or 2 fights. Oh gosh. Ooh. It's gonna be really careful, play really evasively. Some freaking cartwheels and shit out here. So check out my moves. Oh my god. Here's my high potion. Don't mind me. Oh, come on. Come on, pal. Man, those cartwheels look so goofy. Really? I also just use my attacks as soon as I'm able. Nice. It's like the perfect time to do this attack. Well, he's kind of down as a result of using the Deadly Embrace. Right. Let's do that too. Give me my heals, Torgal, thank you. Okay, that's the end of the heals. Lisa needs healing. Oh my gosh. One of those. Crazy ass shit. Easy. Alright, screw you. I'm not gonna let you. Nice, it's epic. As soon as he did whatever he's doing there. I did something too. And thankfully I'm still alive even though his bullshit hit me. Come on, I'm just giving him everything I've got at this point. Should have done Diamond Dust first, fuck. That would have been way better. I got too excited. It's okay. Just go into beast mode. Lots of fun to be had. Oh, shouldn't have done that. That was a bad play. Are you guys ready? Let's end this in style. Always got in it with Zantazik. Zantazekiel, baby. That was a fun fight. Shit. That was a super fun fight. Oh, snap. Another sword. Fallen Enforcer Reforged. Flawless tissue. Shit. New crafting materials. So you can make cool things. Cool new things to craft in this DLC. I'm seeing the content.
Security
Still fixing the Buster Sword in a pre-rendered cutscene.
Initiating emergency core relocation protocol.
If I didn't know better, I'd say that was the heart of a Mother Crystal.
Yep. I think so too, Joshua. You and me both, buddy. That just screams video game weak spot to me. Gotta mean that's a Mother Crystal.
I knew that fallen thing was no match for you. Allow me to apologize for earlier. That was, ill-played. All born of a misunderstanding, though. Can we start again?
We don't need your apologies. We need answers. And you're going to give them to us.
Good man.
I suppose you'll be wanting to know about the tower, then. As you've probably guessed, this isn't the first time we've been here. Fact is, my people have been coming to this place for centuries.
Have they now? To these ruins in particular?
Aye, well, they, talked to us, told us what this lot was all for.
And what is it for?
Well, believe it or not, the Fallen were actually using this place to make their own, Mother Crystal. Though, despite years of searching, all we ever found was shards.
Then, Harpocrates was right.
So Harpocrates was talking about.
It would seem that the Fallen did indeed acquire the god's ability to craft crystals.
I wouldn't go that far. The shards aren't exactly divine. They're not even what you'd call decent. But they're better than nothing, and nothing is what our people had before we found them. So we've been coming here ever since.
But these dust crystals have only recently appeared on the black market. What made you decide to start selling them?
The skies. Once they went dark, the crystals started growing back, till there were more than you could count. And with the mothers all cracked, anyone with anything that could muster so much as a spark had people queuing up to take their coin.
Yes. At a cost to us all. Quality apart, these crystals are no different from the ones the world has been using since the dawn of time. And it cannot continue.
No, it cannot. While this is clearly none of Ultima's doing, there can be little doubt but that it serves his cause.
Then our path is clear. So let's do what must be done.
Wait, you lot aren't thinking what I think you're thinking, are you?
Oh, I think there's a good chance we are.
But what about the tower's defenses?
What defenses?
That thing you just fought, it won't be the last one.
You see what I did there?
The further you climb, the worse they'll get. How about we head back to Martha's before someone gets hurt, eh?
That is sound advice.
For you.
Which I suggest you take. Before someone gets hurt.
Man, you got schooled. Alright, fantastic. I'm gonna take a little break here and we're gonna come back. That's awesome though. So yeah, we're taking on a Mother Crystal, not from Ultima. and his kind, but rather the Fallen who tried to replicate him and communicate with Ultima and his kind, essentially. That's pretty dope. Cool DLC so far. Enjoying it a lot. I'm gonna take a break. We'll be right back. Gonna continue doing the doing. Alright, let's do this. Okay. I realized music I left you guys with was lovely, but it was overlaid by the sound of a dog panting. Hopefully that didn't drive you crazy.
Knowledge now lost.
Rather, a dog growling. Hopefully it didn't freak you out, rather. Okay, this is fucking epic, man. Gotta ascend this tower and basically destroy a giant machine that is pretty much a mother crystal. It's a really cool concept for a DLC. Enjoying it a lot so far. I think that first boss he fought was really, really cool.
If this is like every other fallen ruin.
Alright, so you got another high potion?
There'll be a lift.
Indeed, there will be. I'm sure that's what that is, but what's up there, Clive? Let's find it out. Or wait a minute. Was that the optional area? Oh, we can just make a loop-de-loop, I guess. Come on, please give me some optional shit. Ah, man. It's just one giant loop. It's okay, whatevs. It's cool because I recognize that sound effect from other games, like Bloodborne, for example. I always end up recognizing sound effects in games from Bloodborne. It's really cool, actually. That sound we're hearing, that sound of wind, like mechanical wind or whatever you want to call it, I'm pretty sure it plays in Bloodborne as well. It's like a common stock sound effect that a lot of game devs use, I'd imagine. I'm trying to remember where you hear it in that game. It's like in a certain level, like Byrgenwerth or something. Interesting little thing I'm pretty sure I noticed. Okay, the lower ring. Here we are. Sorry, I have to pan the camera around to make sure there are no secrets. Although knowing this game, kind of doubt there are any. Well, no, it's not every day you see them. Oh, snap.
Those are. They seem to be containers of some sort.
Chocobos.
Cages. Like some sort of twisted menagerie. But why here?
These people were messed up. At least they had the decency to give him underwear. Hey, a chest. Damn, I wish you could like auto sprint in this level, considering it's so vast. Lots of ground to cover. And I cannot get over how well detailed the Buster Sword model is in this game. Looks so good. It looks better than in the remake. I mean, okay, let's maybe chill on that, but still. Shit. Could have easily phoned it in.
How many of these things are there?
I mean, they're probably just using the same model. I'm silly. It's literally Square Enix.
Detected. Releasing subjects Alpha to Epsilon.
Hellhounds. Let's do this. Spire Wolves.
This tower is more than...
Spire Wolves. Alright, let's go. Let's dance, Poochies. Ice Poochies versus evil Poochies. And a couple of humans thrown into the mix. Shiva, do things. Just kidding, I don't need you. Clive yelled your name out for some reason. This is the perfect situation for good old Zontanuk. What am I doing? What the hell am I doing? There we go.
built this place to grow crystals, why imprison creatures here?
Yeah, that's a great question. What the heck these creatures that they were experimenting on have to do with all of this? Guess we'll find out. Yes, we will find out indeed. Nice, another potion. Lots of potions. Is that a little goblin there? Poor guy. Goblins can never catch a break.
That device. It glows just like the doors.
Let's hit the glowy thing.
Development log entry 680925. Mitogenic reactor trial successful. 23 units of grade 3C crystal produced.
Oh, snap. Chimeras, I forgot about them. There's some scary flying lion bozos. What did he say about the living creatures? Damn it, I was too busy fighting. Can you repeat that when we're not fighting Clive? I feel like I missed some important story stuff. Oh, jeez. So why am I slow? Oh, those ice puddles. I guess.
That's better.
I want to get rid of these little guys. Probably the best way to do it. Neat. Time to yeet. Oh, snap. Oh, that's that bullshit. Rom's voice. Use ice. Slow us down. Oh. So can I. Never mind, I'm on the wrong fucking class. Shit, that was a fail. Oh, gosh.
I needed that.
That's better. Giga Chad time. Giga Clive. And he's dead. And I got some stat increases. That's probably all the levels are for, I guess. I hope not, though. I hope we do get some XP shit to unlock new shit with. More goblinos.
Some of the creatures in these cages have been seeing Balastia.
Looks like we can use magic on him.
Here's to 1,000 more.
Ow. Okay. Ow. Lots of things are happening. Wait, does that count as melee if I hit the purple guys with Heaven's Cloud? I hope the hell not. That definitely doesn't count as melee. Fire's hitting him before my fists even can. It's freaking you. No! Oh my god, what a fail. Oh, we would at least get this guy. I heard something really loud. No, chocobos! Okay, whatever. At least they're not real chocobos. I think I struck a nerve when I said that to him, though. Jeez. Oh, and they're wyverns and shit. Not what I wanted to do. But we'll make do. Freeze them all. Frieza! Freeze them all, grab them down. Oh, sure. Let's do a Dancing Steel on him, or not. Or definitely not. Holy. Damage for days, man. Jeez. So much. Leave me alone. Get down here. Much better. Judgment Bolt, nice. Keep forgetting about that for some reason. Oh my god. Jeez, that damage. Oh, I didn't do enough when he was staggered. I was too busy dicking around looking for my move. And these enemies are almost at our level 100 now. Borderline level 100. They're getting tough. Ah! So am I. Get out of here already. Oh, there's another one. True. Badass. Even more badass. Alright, awesome. That should be that. Oof. Have to mash him to death. Spongy mother flippers. Slap that chest. Nourishment bit. Okay, yeah, true. We have like, dude, any accessory with the word bit in it in Final Fantasy historically has been very good from my experience. Like, what was that one thing from Crisis Core, for example? Safety bit? Didn't that shit like prevent you from dying or something? Yeah, what are my accessories? Hang on. What was this for? Oh, sorry, these are the accessories, my bad. I remember now. I had these on to get more XP and ability points for my trophy, right? Where I had to get all the achievements. Or, sorry, not achievements. Where I had to get all the skills. So yeah, we can definitely afford to swap these out now. We don't need these anymore. I should have swapped these out yesterday. Increases HP regain potential when taking damage while automatically restoring HP regain gauge. Huh? So... Oh, that's actually massive. So basically that gray portion that you normally need to tell Torgal to heal or something gets replenished on its own without his help now. That's kind of sick. I'll equip it. What's that one? Reduces ability cooldown time and restores a small amount of the HP regain gauge following a precision dodge. Effect potency is directly affected by the strength of the attack dodged. Okay, that's kind of dope. So whenever you precision dodge, which I do it quite a bit, yeah, the HP regain gauge goes higher, and when you combine it with this, we're going to be restoring it all the time. Okay, that's massive. Definitely got to equip both of these together. Founder's Grasp sounds really good, so I'll equip that. 158, 54, 56. Oh snap, they're both better. Ultimate Weapon Fallen, Enforcer Reforged. Got this one too, that's right. I gotta stick with my Basuta Sodo though. Alright, let's keep on keeping on. Yo, Jay, thanks for the lurk, man. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you, kind sir. Alright. Oh snap. With their Robo Knight thing. The snazzy purple lights. And has sponsored the fuck out of Razer. Alright, let's do this. Omicron, jeez. Love their names. Sigma, Omicron. Oh! And there's some jetpacks. Alright, so far so good. Look at that. Regaining the gray stuff. That's awesome. My accessories are working. Wait, do I don't have what I thought I had. Let's start gaining what I want to have. Oh, jeez. Can't dodge for the life of my ass. Okay. Let's pull him down. Go for a bit of that. Oh, it's already a level 5. Snap. Probably shouldn't have done that. It is what it is. It is what it is, lads. Let's go for a bit of this. Go for a bit of that. And staggered and staggered good. I also just realized he doesn't actually have a boss bar. He's not a proper boss. Jeez. It's a regular old mini boss. There we go. Xanthazukin. Here we frickin' go. And another Giga Flare. Right in the face. All whilst semi-priming. Oh, snap. Legit insanity. This is a big 200k. Septatonics? Jeez. What is that? That's the first time I'm ever hearing that word. Some fucking crazy precision dodges out here. I'm making my accessory happy. Or not. I lied. That's crazy, though. I just remembered that we actually regen our abilities faster if we get precision dodge. It's not just the health regain gauge. So we can quickly farm back that Giga Flare if we wanted, if you're just sick of dodging. Yeah, look at that. That's nuts. Alright, and dodging is already so satisfying, but now we have incentive to dodge more, you know? Love that about this. Bombardment bit. Ooh. What is this? Getting a lot of these bits. Increases well damage dealt using most aerial attacks by 20%. Also increases maximum number of stomps from 2 to 3, or 6 if ability is mastered. What are stomps again? I know what will damage is. Will damage is basically stagger damage.
And that makes
I know what stomps are. I'm sure we do them all the time. I just don't realize they're called that.
But of how many?
Well, that depends on how determined they were to conceal their activities.
Oh no. Oh, sure, we gotta go through the door. Open the door. I see something shiny. Me likey the shiny. Even it's just a dinky potion. I will love the hell out of that dinky potion.
This is all too easy. If the tower is in control, why not simply disable the lift?
What are you suggesting, Joshua?
That it's hurting us.
Hurting us? It's like some... they're not trapped in here with us shit. We're trapped in here with them.
I wonder if any are still capable of flight.
Airships.
Mid will want to see this.
Mid. Oh, God. Mid, I love you, but damn, every time someone mentions you, I get PTSD to your quest line in the main story. I'm sorry. Not sorry. Seriously, it's interesting how many times this game teases airships, yet you never actually get them. Not even in these DLCs, seemingly. I really hope I'm wrong about that. I'm so open to being surprised. I really hope we get like an airship in this as a huge shocker at the end, or maybe at some point in the next one. We'll see, we'll see. Regardless, though, solo fun as fuck time. Combat is forever and always gonna be a big highlight in this game. Just so satisfying. No, now we have to fight actual chocobos for real. Last time we fought something that looked like a chocobo. But now I gotta take down my feathery pals. This is like the most fitting music for having to fight chocobos. I'm sad. Very sad. Oh, I had a feeling he shot that shit down, that son of a bitch. Now I'm mad. No one dares to stop the dominance of both kinds of fire on the noggin. Least of all a chicken. Going all out on your ass. 'Cause I can. Will that shit. Alright. Let's head over to that chest. All on bracelets. You know what? I'm actually... This might sound like blasphemy to my past self 6 months ago who loved using this, but I am probably going to swap off Cold Snap. I'm actually not using it as much. I honestly just like doing the precision dodges on their own. Definitely not that. Maybe Titanic Block? Wings of Light was sort of good, right? Also because it encourages perfect dodging. It literally enables you. Oh yeah, I might actually go for Bahamut's special. Going back to Wings of Light gang. Sorry, let me move myself a little lower so you can see the gauge. That's better. Some snazzy ass technology. Love me this view. And this FPS. Jeez. Gotta take it all in. Oh, you can see the kingdom down there too. So awesome. If I did photo mode here, like, probably make this look so good. How do we whip that out? Yeah, let's definitely do that. And then do this. Let's see what the photo mode is like. It's been a while since I've actually messed around with a photo mode in a game. I used to do this a whole bunch a couple years ago. Not seeing the extent of this game's photo mode. Okay. Focus Clive in. His Buster Sword. Increase FOV if we wanted. Alright. Well, meh. It's not that crazy of a photo mode, right? I think Death Stranding's photo mode honestly spoiled me. I think that is the greatest photo mode I've ever seen in a game. Just because of the sheer number of options. It's freaking crazy all the neat, wacky stuff you could do with it. It was addicting. It was almost like a game of its own. Like, try to find the coolest spot to create the coolest kind of photo you can. But whatever, it's so cool that this game has one. Not what I wanted to do. Alright, let's charge up that Mega Flare. Takes a minute if you don't have a satellite with you. That's what I remember now. You don't have a satellite to fire off those orbs. It'll take a little second. Right, level 4 is a max. Hit him with everything. Sweet. Oh wait, we couldn't actually pull him down with Deadly? Oh, actually have satellites. Wait, did I swap that out for Judgment Bolt? Or was that always there? It was always there. I just didn't realize it. What the... My bad, guys. Or no, it wasn't. What happened? Arm of Darkness. Oh. I see what I'm missing. Somehow I swapped out the abilities that I used for farming Arm of Darkness. What happened there? Dancing Seal in Heaven's Cloud. Oh, right, they were on this one. Mega Flare, Wings of Light. Realizing a satellite's good though. Let's do a couple fights. Not the crazy shit we need for Zantazuki to happen. Like Heaven's Cloud and the other one. Dancing Steel. Might sound crazy, but I'm not finding a lot of value in the things that I used to find a lot of value in this DLC. Just because the enemies are really tough and require sort of different approach, even though those are attacks that enable powerful stuff to happen.
Transferring Sentry Prototype AM2 to Stasis Silo West.
Scary sounds. Oh god. That's an interesting looking bloke.
Have to hope those crystals it's sporting are as worthless as the others.
It's like I had a feeling. I was like, there's gonna be an eyeball and a tongue, isn't there? One of those flying bozos. Those Keese wannabes. Angra Menu. That's what he calls himself.
How is that even possible? Better not to think about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna go do this. Pew pew pew! Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. That was bad. Oh, nice. I can force dodges out of his small orbs and get screwed anyway. No, what? I'm trying to get dodges. Oh, oh no, no, oh my god. I literally got so trolled there. Got so badly trolled. Trolled the hell out of me. Made me think I could like spam into those orbs, but I couldn't. I swear to god, I feel like I could though at some point. That's what my satellite's out, damn it. Wakeja. Also, here's the thing. I probably should just start off with my really good crispy attacks here. And then start dodging and shit. So I can get the charge back for those abilities much faster. Fantastic. Where'd you go? Throwing everything I got at him. I don't think I want to be standing there. Yeah, that's an insta-kill. I didn't even want to stand there. I just happened to be like a tiny bit. Little pinky toe was in that region. Firing on all cylinders. Where'd you go, bozo? Throwing these two. Start with everything. Everything. I'll say everything. Alright, wings of light and dark spread afar. She guides us to bliss, her gift everlasting. I'm so sorry for that Genesis reference. Don't know what came over me. I'm just gonna buy my time here, charge this up. Big dodge. Orbs, please. Anytime soon. Mega Flare it is. Nice. Gonna go all out with that shit. Check out these moves. Okay, maybe don't. Maybe don't check them out. Alright. He's being real silly. So I'm gonna get silly. Get out of here. Alright. Going full blast here. Hit him with a bit of that. Hit him with a bit of this. Do that. Get some Zantazuken charge. Oh my god, that was a slick dodge. I'm gonna Mega Flare, don't mind if I do. There are a bunch of them now. They're clones. Oh, jeez. Laughing again, are we? Well, not for long. Not for long, I say. Bringing you down. Coming to you, buddy. Move fast. Move fast again. Wings of Light Rat again. And big fat mega flame from this one. Fantastic. Big fat mega and a big fat giga flare. Where are you at? There you are. Careful now, Clive. Nice. I'm going in. I'm going in strong. And cold. Cold and strong. I'm the king of cold. Max out that Zantazook about as well as we can without the abilities to help.
Nice try.
So many fucking easy precision dodges, jeez. Get our abilities back so fast as a result. Oh, you love to see it. You frickin' love to see it.
That's it.
Easy peasy. There we go. It was kind of a wacky approach to the fight, right? Mainly relying on precision dodges just to get the ult charges back or get off cooldown really fast. And mainly relying on stuff like, what was it called? Wings of Light, right? I think it was what it was. Flawless Humors. Lots of crafting materials. And unique ones too, based on these DLC fights.
Neural link lost.
Clive holding the Buster Sword like that.
Imagine an entire war
There's a surreal
fought with
sight.
these things.
The quantity of ether required to animate them all would be unfathomable. No wonder they were trying to manufacture their own crystals.
Unable to establish connection. Raising threat index.
It seems we've made an impression.
That we have. That we have indeed.
The rest of the cages will open now.
Don't tempt fate, Joshua.
Forgive me, brother. They may not.
And Joshua. Gonna be more of a half glass half full kind of guy. Oh shit. Music's ramping up. Oh hell yeah. This music slaps. Oh, that's a lift, true. We must ascend forth up this tower. Here we are. The upper ring. Very top floor. We're in the penthouse.
Living flesh.
Lovely looking penthouse.
Beginning to think this whole tower is alive.
Jeez. Lots of Potians. Shit. Music is swelling now. As it should be. It's epic as fuck. Oh shoot, stomping is when you jump at an enemy, right. We got an accessory that, like, affects that somehow, didn't we? Freeze! Freeze, I say. Get burned. Damn it, I can't aim at that other guy. Oh, I can. Should use that fight to charge up my Zantazuken, honestly, for like the next battle. Would have been nice. Assailment bit. So much OP shit. So many bits. This engagement bit, damn, I missed that one. Let's start with assailment first. Increases rate at which damage multiplier rises while enemies are staggered, as well as increases multiplier maximum to 200%. Damn, the battle technique double impact is earned upon attaining the multiplier maximum? Huh? What the heck is that about? Indicates precise parry timing by temporarily changing the color of a target's display name. Increases slowdown following a successful parry. Okay, yeah, that's fine. Parrying is almost near impossible in this game. Increases well damage dealt using most aerial attacks. Also increases maximum number of stomps from 2 to 3. Okay, this allows you to stomp higher, or go higher. I don't know what that is. Like, damn, yeah, let's put that on there. What is double impact? Or is that like... when you... okay, it's only when you get to that multiplier maximum of 200%. Do you get something called double impact. Which is probably like way more damage, I'd imagine. Temporarily. We'll see. We will definitely see. New battle techniques had me hooked. Had me hooked at that. Spire Panther! Oh my god! Alright, let's do this. Kill all the little ones. The big boy. Fantastic. Look at that. Oh, he staggered the poor kitty. Put him down. Put him down. Alright, Garuda, you can chill out now. Chill the heck out.
Did the tower make this as well? Or is it some sort of corruption?
I don't know, but wouldn't you say it looks oddly familiar?
Does it? That guy looks oddly familiar. Or does he? He does, but doesn't at the same time. Just another giant bloke with horns and underwear, thankfully. Asterios. Oh, yeah, sure, he's a Minotaur.
1500 years ago. Yes.
I feel like we fought other Minotaurs in this game. Ow. Not the specific one, that's for sure. An ancient Minotaur. Okay, finally a parry. Just when I said parrying is nearly impossible. Fantastic. Or not. No, you don't, buddy. Shoot a big fat beam through your big fat chest. Oh, jeez. Give me a break, butthead. Wow, that is not the definition of giving him a break. Quite the opposite. Or maybe he thought of the different kind of breaking. Definitely broke every bone in my body. That's for damn sure. Oh, God. Really? Needs to be doing a better job of these precision dodges. Like so. Or, never mind. Use everything got in this crazy asshole. Or even staggering him, just giving it my all. Stagger. It's time for the big stagger, hopefully very soon. Wow, he can't even... He follows up immediately. Wow. Yeah, no use trying to, you know, force a perfect dodge there. Definitely no use. No, thank you.
Born over 1500 years ago.
Let darkness fall!
Let darkness fall. Alright, there's this crazy shit. Alright, thank God. Finally. Jeez. Took a little minute, but we got him. Alright, so you said 200% multiplier. Come on. 1.50. There we go. Seeing big numbers. Mega damage. B combo. That was my limit break. Seismic impact. Big seismic. Oh, come on. Of course. Of course. What freaking course? Of course to that too. No, you don't. No, you frickin' don't. Down here, buddy. Who am I calling buddy? Alright. Get the slug. Get these slugs. Doing this slugfest. Okay, that's what that was, I guess. Guess we know what that was. And we know what this is. Thank God, that was good timing. Big hits. Come on. Level 2 Zantetsuken. Let's not do level 1 again. Alright, I take it back. I missed my Zantetsuken ability, which I still have, but I don't have any means of getting it faster. I'm gonna go back to my old playstyle. Revivement bit. That sounds like it could be really good. See the word revive? I get hyped. Improves limit break induced enhancements while increasing HP regen during limit break by 50%. Also, fatal damage is taken while the limit gauge is full. Limit break is automatically triggered. Jeez. Preventing KO. Okay, that sounds sick. Bit fit. That's probably for getting all the bits. Nice. Because we could have missed one. I remember one was from my chest. Glad we got that trophy. And yeah, speaking of, I'm curious to check out what all the trophies are. We'll do that in a little bit. No pun intended. Let's go through there. Let's make haste through this place and paste at the enemies.
Initializing emergency subroutines. Diverting reactor power.
I think it's getting ready to receive us.
Oh, and receive us it shall. I kind of do wish, though, that they didn't give away Omega as being the big bad. Assuming he is the final boss in the trailer. It is what it is, though. It's not a super long DLC or anything, so it's fine.
I needed that.
I will sip that potion. Let us ascend.
Development log entry 750501. Average improvement of crystal resilience 492% when biological core exhibits high ethereal congruity. Specimens with a congruity rating of 7 or below are to be sent to B level for military repurposing.
Congruity rating.
Waste not, want not.
Jeez. What now? We go through here. I could just do this to run faster. Remember this little cheese. We're getting through levels faster where you can't auto sprint. What's up, man? I forgot to switch to my other abilities, by the way. Nice. Whoopsie daisies. Dabadoo. Dabada. Dee-da-dee. What? What in the world? A bunch of numbers on my screen. See a bunch of this too. Not seeing a lot of anything, to be honest. Dick. Force dodge these. Nice. Overcharge disposal. Mega flare again. Fantastic.
If all of this truly was the work of the Fallen,
then they were closer to attaining godhood than we ever imagined.
No wonder Ultima struck them down.
Makes sense now. Everything makes sense why the Fallen fell. Why the Fallen became the Fallen. Gods didn't want more gods. Fallen bracelets +3. Less HP. Good bit of more defense though, damn. Not sure I want that trade-off though. Okay, hold on. Sorry, there we go, abilities. Oh, sorry, not abilities actually. We gotta go here, Wings of Light. We are going back to Cold Snap. Heaven's Cloud and Dancing Steel, we are keeping. Nice. Exactly like before. Maybe I'll take Satellite instead of one of these. I don't know. Yeah, let's say instead of Dancing Steel. Satellite is pretty freaking huge. Clappers. Alright, potion. Another potion? No, the Worm Mounts Orchestrion Scroll. Oh, cool. It's a song. You like it? It's probably all this music we're hearing here, right? All the new tracks from the DLC. Good times.
They built it
Even better times. Let's fight. Oh, I forgot something else to put on, by the way. Frickin' Revivement Pit. It sounded so sick. Damn it. Pull you down. Do some of those. Do a bit of that. All right. Super nuke. Let's give it a bit of extra juice. Fantastic. Frickin' bully that dude's younger brother. Well, I don't know if he was necessarily the younger one, but let's just pretend. It'll make him extra angry. And extra tough. And I like extra tough. Here we go, Satellite. Fantastic. It's level 4. Oh, snap. That was close. That should be that. Oh, I should have got into my limit break state. We can still do that. All right, fantastic. Good times.
Secondary and tertiary firewalls breached. Code red. Code red.
Code red indeed. The redness intensifies, or the purpleness. Actually, is very purple. As it should be. Freaking love these colors. Okay, this I'm not going to forget. We need to swap out that. Or... oh no, we already have it on. My mistake. I'm fine, actually. Yeah, this one I'm going to keep. Oh, this actually helps. I'm so stupid. I read this wrong earlier. I read this as increases precise parry timing, and I was like, well, it's hard to pull it off in the first place. But no, it says indicates. I read that too fast. My mistake. This is good. So this tells exactly when to parry. Might try this out. We literally get little prompts now that assist us in parrying. And I really want that. That's one thing I've been meaning to do way more of in this game, which is usually very difficult to do, but this makes our job a little easier. Hopefully there's more fodder to practice this on before the big bad. Okay, what are we doing here exactly? I think there should be some enemies or something. Oh, I might have come the wrong way. That's where we came from. My mistake. Ooh, that's cool. I can hear a bit of Ultima's leitmotif. We're meant to go straight. Yup. Quick. Quickly now, Clive. It was actually a little faster, probably. It's just this, like, recovery animation takes so long after doing those dash type attacks. That's the only thing that makes it not so viable as a easy cheesy alternate way of sprinting. A makeshift sprint. Ooh, this one's smooth ass elevator. I'm looking this way. Final showdown time? Question mark? Happens now.
There.
All a felicitation.
Now's our chance.
Okay, here we go, boys. It's all led to this. The fun times are about to become even more fun times. Or even funner times, as some would say. Looks like a very tasty, sour-looking Jolly Rancher, actually.
Unauthorized entry detected. Primary core firewalls activated. Initializing Iconoclastic Defense System Omega-1.
What the hell is an Iconoclastic Defense System?
That part was in the trailer.
We're about to find out. And that we will not like the answer.
So that's what that crazy, daisy, fleshy, flesh monster-y thing was at the beginning. It's Omega. Oh, that's cool. Putting digital blocks everywhere.
Core containment complete.
And he ate the crystal.
Environmental sterilization protocol.
Well, at least we know where it is this time.
Yep. Gotta kill him to kill it.
And if we want it...
If we want it, all we have to do is kill an icon.
That's kind of sick.
Machines disabled. Weapons armed. Stand clear.
Artificial icon. Damn, these fallen dudes were on some other wavelength of big brainism. Delta attack. Oh, Jesus, that shit is usually fucking scary. I'm getting Crisis Core PTSD right now. Okay, thankfully these ones don't outright kill you right off the bat. For those of you who know, you know, the little tiny orange bouncy balls. Yeah, let's not relive those memories. Crisis Core fans, fellow Crisis Core fans. Damn. Okay. And we saw in the trailer there's another phase to this. There's like regular Omega. Nice, I missed that. Ow! And my parrying thing on now. Will his name change color at least at the top right when I can parry some of his shit? Or can I not parry him at all? Can I really not precision dodge out of that? I'm coming for thee. Oh, jeez. Fantastic. Pull him down. Here comes a big one. I forgot about that animation. It's so cool when you pull down something big. With Deadly Embrace. Bit of this, bit of that. Bit of that too. Don't mind if I do. Coming through. Oh, jeez. That rhyme did not pay off. Let's try indeed. Alright, now for the two big ones. Start with you. And go to you. And you too, Zantazuken, get on out here. Good man. Give it the damage. So we're doing nothing to his overall HP though. Alright, phase 2. Hopefully there's a phase where he starts taking more damage.
It's over. Please tell me it's over.
Negative, Clive. Highly doubt it.
Data assessment complete. Recalculating threat level. Weapon routines authorized. Rerouting core power to Omega 1.
It's going to plan B. Oh god. This is why kids shouldn't spend too much time on their phones. This is what society is headed to. Total annihilation through technology.
And what makes you say that?
Oh shit. There's one of the games that is best, literally, when you go into like those phases down the line in a boss fight, like phase 2, 3, so on and so forth. The music just gets so fucking good. You can tell it's about to get good too. The build-up is so good in the music. There it is. A drop always hits. It always lands. We're jamming out to this. All right, we're in Tech Land.
All right. I'm convinced.
Let's do this. Man, loving the vibes of this fight. This is so good. Holy shit! The Outrun vibes are so good. Outrun X Final Fantasy 16 and it's 60 FPS. Wake me up, brother. Wake me up from this dream, which might turn into a nightmare, depending on how tough this son of a bitch is. Alright, now he's Omega Ionios. So cool. And the music is so lit. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever though. Overload those internals with lightning, Clive. Oh, try not to die, by the way. Jeez, this is so badass. Also got God of War Ragnarok installed. It's also badass. I'm coming in a few days. Roguelite update. Don't you worry. I did the wrong thing. I'm too excited. Whatever. We're still doing a good bit there. Nice. No, God, never mind. Not anymore. A bit of that song sounded like Those Who Fight Further from FF7. The tiny part of it. Had to be intentional, I feel. Oh my god, I'm so fucking low. Don't know why I decided to prime here. It was a bad idea. Should have waited for this shit. I'm playing this all wrong. I'm throwing my strategy out of the window. Just because this is so hype-inducing. Holy shit. Oh my gosh. How do you even time your dodges in this crazy shit? Ion Efflux. Oh my... Dude, trying to dodge stuff? Holy. Wow. Oh yeah! I do this because I can, bitch. Nice. As soon as he did that, he jumped away. Better not be taking damage. Whatever, my satellites are still doing work. Oh my god! Are we gonna transform? Please tell me we get to transform. Here, give us an icon battle. I thought that's what they were gonna do when he was like, "Do you feel the heat, brother?" Didn't think he meant literal painful heat, but not of our flames. Oh, this is a tough fight. I'm glad it is. However... Okay. Oh, not good. Gotta get in there. Very nice, I like. I don't know what's happening. Okay. I'm out of everything. I only have one elixir left. Oh shit. Oh fuck. He is mad AF right now. He is throwing the hardest of hard tantrums I've ever seen. Jeez, though, I fucking love this boss fight so much. Just like the presentation of it. Okay. Stay out of that. I love the attack patterns of most of the enemies in this DLC and how you have to dodge them. It's so good. Oh, it's so fucking good. Alright, so let's go. Nice. Alright, and I have everything to use here. Let's give him everything we got. Overdrive. Let's fucking go. Awesome. No, it's only level 1? Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Use everything else. Panic. Quickly, while he's staggered. Much better than last time. That's for damn sure. Okay, what's next? That thing again. Oh my god, trying to avoid those. That's tough. Just doing this weird shit again. I am scared. I've said weird shit. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and use this because we're probably gonna have it back by the time we stagger him again. Don't need to sit on this shit. Honestly. Ooh, he hit us there with that one. Oh, and again? Oh, unlucky. Oh, I shouldn't do that. I should save it because I have the revivement bit. The revival bit or whatever. Ooh, fucking close one, man. Jeez. I just nuked my ass. Come on, gotta freeze him. Oh, no way. That was so bad. Oh, that was so bad. Get out of the way. Get out of the way, Clive. Nice. We're gonna sit on our limit break for now because we have no more potions, and our bit will revive us if we die with a full break. That's the strat. I'm just gonna get a nice semi-stagger. There we go. No, I'm too far to deadly embrace him? Oh, you have to be kidding me. Unlucky. Alright, now I can diamond dust him from here at least. Come on. Did it work? Where's my tornado? It's still there, thankfully. I died. And thankfully I'm back. Hopefully it's not only once per battle that happens, that you get revived. And that it happens way more than once. So we can keep coming back. With that full break right there. Oh god, I hope so. Please let that be the case. Jeez. Okay. And I probably shouldn't have used my limit break. I should have just kept sitting on it, honestly. Thought it would be good just to get some HP back, but I got barely any of it. Alright, just stand right there. Good. Very good. No maneuvers. Oh my god. Oh, that's crazy. You don't have to have all the bars? You don't have to have all the bars. It's only one bar to revive you. Oh, that's OP. We're winning. We're winning. I believe in us. I believe in us, boys. I believe in us. We're winning. We're so winning this. Call me cocky. Call me anything you want. We're winning this. Now that I know we only need one bar to come back with the revival bit. Piece of cake. Get fucked. The tables have turned, Omega. Omega Shenron. Let's go. Yo, let us turn into icons. That would be a dope way to end it. Oh shit. Got the Dr. Octopus tentacle claws. Jesus. This fight goes hard.
Why can't I breathe? Because it's constricting all of creation. Well then, we better kill it quick.
I concur. Oh my god. Is there gonna be a countdown?
Just keep fighting.
Oh, on Final Fantasy mode though, Clive? I don't know about that. I hope if we fail, we start from here and not the whole thing all over again. Okay, I'm giving it everything I got. Literally everything. This Ochizuken. Nice. That's a big one. Come on. It's not doing enough. He can damage us? Oh, my bad. I didn't realize that. I thought we just had to keep hitting him really hard. Don't restart me from the beginning. Oh. Oh my god, I would have fucking cried. No joke, no clickbait. I would have cried. I would have fucking been bawling if we had to do the whole thing again. Thank goodness it wasn't that. Got to go Giga Chad mode again. Oh shit, okay, the circle's not getting smaller. We're actually good. Or maybe it is. It totally is. Oh my god. It's gonna kill him fast. Holy fuck.
This is going to be close.
Very. Got to go use my ultimate again. Fucking hope so. I freaking hope we make it, Jill.
We will.
That was some sick timing after using the ult when he said that. Come on. Use my limit break plus on Bazookan. Surely that's gotta do things. Okay. Okay. Got another satellite. Fantastic. Heaven's Cloud with the Buster Sword. Let's go. Final touch. Come on. Let Giga Flare do it. That's like such a fitting attack there. Love how the trophy's literally called OMG. That's funny. Definitely a big fat OMG moment. Oh boy, that XP though. And Giga Flare looked like the most cinematic, badass way to finish that. I'm glad we were able to do it with that. Let's go. That was fun, man. I'm assuming that's the whole DLC, right? Like that's the final boss and everything. I was hoping there was like there would have been an epic, iconic battle, like where we would have transformed into a Freed and Joshua could have gone Phoenix. I don't know, like, is there a story reason they can't do that anymore? I mean, no, right? They do that when in the final battle against Ultima, so.
Offline. Initiating emergency core extraction.
That is what it is. That was really fun and kind of stressful at certain points, not gonna lie. Hey, there's a beautiful crystal theme.
Would you care to do the honors, Clive?
Game about crystals?
Gladly.
The classic FF theme called Crystals, or The Crystal. I knew these guys would be back somehow.
For what? I thought I told you to leave this place.
What must you ruin us all? I cannot let you do that. We need these crystals. They're all we have.
Cool.
Just who is this we?
We are of an ancient tribe, one of the first to lose its lands to the Blight. For countless years, we were forced to roam the Twins. A nation without a Mother Crystal, a people without a blessing. So we found our own. The Dusk Crystals provide us a means to survive.
Yes, but at what cost? Like all crystals, these shards channel ether. And where do you think that ether comes from? It's sucked from the land, as a leech sucks blood from a beast.
Facts.
And what? You just expect us to believe that?
No, but that doesn't make what we've told you any less true. If this heart is anything like the others, it will bleed the Twins of their life force, till naught remains, naught but death.
The proof is all around. What do you think robbed your people of their home in the first place? We are trying to stop that from happening again. And this is the only way.
Fuck me. You're sick.
Just now realizes.
What happened after the Empire lost Drake's head? What do you suppose they will do when they find out, as they surely will, that there is another heart hidden right here under their noses? Your people's need will count for naught.
Damn it. It doesn't look like we have much of a choice.
But you said you didn't believe him, Chief.
I don't. But the man does have a point. There's no keeping this place a secret now. And hanging on to these crystals will only get our people killed.
Finally come to his senses.
Have it your way then. Just promise me you'll leave my people out of it.
Stand back. It's about to get hot in here.
All right. One less crystal to worry about.
Further search detected. Warning. System overload. System overload.
Damn. Man, that is a glorious looking cutscene. Or shot, rather. Hey. It's kind of nostalgic in a way, even though it was only 6 months ago, right? It feels like much longer has passed since we played this game when I hear the themes that I heard on my first and second playthrough long ago.
System failure. System failure.
I feel like when you stream a lot of games back to back, 6 months starts to feel like freaking 6 years or something.
I hope we did the right thing.
Rip crystals. Oh, yeah, literally rip. Rest in pieces. Down the tower falls. That was fun. Wonder if they're gonna leave us with anything else. Maybe something interesting about... Maybe they're gonna like foreshadow the next DLC, if that chronologically takes place after this one, if they're factoring that in, or... You know, are they gonna like tease how we might be able to do something ending different for the ending with the base game? That is a pretty... I think the biggest plot twist out of this, or like at least the biggest plot detail for me, was how they didn't realize that what was causing the blight in Rosaria was from this artificially constructed mother crystal the whole time. Quest complete just pops up.
We all saw the crystals fade, but what of the cages? We barely even explored half of the chambers.
Without the heart to sustain them, I doubt those still slumbering in the tower will stir now, if ever.
I hope you're right. The last thing the world needs is one of those six-legged pests running around wreaking havoc. We have more than enough two-legged pests to deal with as it is. However blameless they may claim to be.
Go on.
What? Oh, two-legged. Right. Sorry. I was just wondering what I'm going to tell the village elders when we get back. I suppose I'll just beg them for forgiveness, and when that doesn't work, give them the slip and lie low for a year or two.
You're planning to run away? Again?
It's coming to Hideaway.
What?
Got a cool crib.
It's got us this
Back
far,
home.
hasn't it? I mean, we may have had a bit of help, like.
Kind of you to remember. Will you and your people be alright?
Oh, we've made do without before. I reckon we'll survive. And if what you said is true, it's not like the rest of the realm's going to have it much easier. Besides, one man's ordeal is another man's opportunity, as the old saying goes.
I don't recall ever hearing that one, but fine.
Now, if you don't mind, we've got places to be.
We do? I mean, we do.
Thanks for everything.
I said we've got places to be.
Hey, get out of here already, scram. Guys are taking up way too much stage
To
time.
the hideaway then. Karen and Hippocrates will want to hear about this.
I was thinking we might first return to the tower and see if we can...
Back to the hideaway then.
Joshua keeps bringing that up. Is there more stuff we can do in the tower? Like optional stuff? Potentially no, okay. Maybe after we speak with Hippocrates. Okay. Let's head back and debrief. That was fun. So yeah, that's cool. Because, yeah, usually, and it makes sense, the crystals are in areas that are really dark on the map, aka blitten or blighted, or areas that have been afflicted by the blight, right? Areas afflicted by this thing. And the blight happens as a result of the crystals, right? And this whole time, we never really see a crystal here, I don't think, right? In the base game. And we don't realize it was actually the artificial one right there that we take down in the DLC. Very dope. Let's go to the hideaway right away. What's up, Torgi? I want to see what we can craft too.
So, did you find out where the
Got some
dust
cool
crystals
crafting
were coming
materials.
from, or what?
It's, a long story. And perhaps one better told in the shelves.
A fun adventure indeed. One that we shall indeed document.
Bloody hell. Remind me never to go poking round in any fallen ruins.
Not only a mother crystal of human creation, but an icon as well. Truly, the study of our fallen forebears is endlessly rewarding. The wonders of which they were capable never cease to amaze.
They came as something of a surprise to us, too.
You can say that again. We had no idea what we were getting ourselves into when we set foot in that tower.
We only knew the old stories. Of a people so consumed by greed that they sought to overthrow the gods. And I'd hazard the thing we found in that tower was conceived for that very purpose.
Omega, the offspring of the Fallen's boundless knowledge and unchecked ambition. A dangerous combination for all concerned.
They were cursed with knowledge.
And Ultima crushed them. It was he whose secrets the Fallen coveted, let's not forget. He whom they strove to dethrone. Just as we strive to dethrone him now. Without their knowledge. And without their weapons of war.
Yeah, is this going to factor in somehow to the final battle?
This power I've been given may exceed even theirs. But if I use it, as they did, who's to say things won't end the same way?
Come now, brother. I think the events of recent days have made it abundantly clear that we are not our ancestors. As well you know.
You're right. They made crystals. We destroy them.
In crafting their artificial art, the Fallen sought to emulate the divine. But that is not the path we have chosen.
No. We don't want to be gods. We just want to be free.
Well said. If one does not learn from the mistakes of the past, one is doomed to repeat them.
Actual.
And so, I mean to write down everything you've told me to the very last detail, that those who come after might learn from our travails, and perhaps, just perhaps, forge a brighter future for our descendants.
Quite a wholesome ending. It's cool how these DLCs are set before the very end and the characters kind of ponder what might happen in the final battle given what they experienced in the DLC. And we, the player, know what actually happens, right? Like Clive was talking about the whole, you know, what if I repeat the mistakes of the Fallen with my powers during the final battle? Right? I think that's a cool little aspect to this. But alright, so that was Echoes of the Fallen. Cute little DLC, nice bite-sized DLC, that was fun. Echoes of the Fallen Dusk Shard. That is pretty awesome. Okay, cool. So that's one of the artifacts that we can display from our travels to the tower. New items are available at Charon's Toll. I'm curious also about the trophies. Yeah, let's have a look at these. Oh, damn, we're missing one. I had this game platinumed. I probably obviously still have the platinum, but no longer have the 100% because there was something I didn't get from this. Obtain the Omega weapon. Oh, snap. There's another weapon beyond Ultima you can get in this. So that's why there are a lot of the crafting materials that we found. Omega weapon reforged. Okay, that's sick. And we have everything we need. Fantastic. Easy trophy.
If I do say so myself.
Fantastic. Now we're at 100%. Beauty.
That it? Fine.
Let's see. If that is stronger, I forget then. Also, it's the same. Oh, damn. It would have been cool if it was a little stronger. What does it look like? Oh, we're still transformed to the Buster Sword. Let's have a good look at this thing. Holy fuck. That is a... Dude, that is such a beautiful sword that when I equipped it, my DualSense battery went low. It freaking zapped the battery from my controller. That's how powerful this sword is. Hot damn. Alright. Fallen Enforcer, that was the other one. Buster Sword. Cool, man. Very cool. Well, guys, I think that's about everything. I was wondering earlier if we could have gone back into the tower for some optional stuff, because Joshua seemed to allude to the fact that we could. But I guess we can't. And doors closed permanently. Got all the trophies. Got the Omega weapon. Thinking if there's anything else that's left. I think that about covers it. Well, anywho's, you know what? I expected it would be a nice little, again, bite-sized return to Final Fantasy 16 on this stream, right? DLC was a nice, like, 2 to 3 hours. Took us a little longer because we had to get prepped for it by finishing all the side missions necessary to trigger it within Final Fantasy mode that we hadn't done. So we had a bit of an awkward start, especially with the tech issues and everything. But overall, I'm really happy with how everything turned out. And again, I'm really happy we played it on Final Fantasy mode. That was nice. I'm trying to think if there's anything, you know, that I may have thought wasn't as great as I could have hoped for, or, you know, small little critiques I have here and there. But honestly, no, I had a really great time. Maybe like a small thing would be just like, yeah, going through the tower. And this is more of a criticism for the game as a whole, is there are a lot of levels where you can't auto run, like auto sprint, I mean, like go really fast, just through jogging, which normally happens when you're in the open zones exploring. And the tower has some like areas that are pretty, you know, they're pretty wide. They have pretty long walkways, and you've got to, you know, get from point A to point B by, you know, walking. It takes a good little bit to get from point A to point B in certain areas of the tower. So it would have been nice if that part of the game, and by extension a majority of the areas in this game, allowed the player to auto run in those areas like the way it does for some of the open zones. But again, that's like more of a thing for the game as a whole. Thought the story was really cool. Thought the additional stuff was really awesome that we get to find out about the crystals and how there's a secret one no one ever knew about. We find out a lot about the Fallen and what they were trying to do and how they eventually fell. We got like a concrete answer to that. We were struck down by Ultima for trying to get basically too ambitious. And now my question is this, when we complete this, in conjunction with DLC 2, which is going to be way more ambitious and, you know, way longer, and we'll have more actual content in the game, which is going to be about Leviathan. Will this one, in conjunction with that, allow us to alter the ending of the game? I think that could be so interesting and cool, and I can't wait to see. So stay tuned for that. That's going to be out in the spring, and that's in a good little bit. So we'll probably, yeah, it feels strange to be saying this, but after we finish 7 Rebirth, which will come out before DLC 2, because that's in February when that comes out, we're gonna get to this game after we play through Rebirth. That's kind of crazy to think about. So yeah, we're gonna be back around, I would say, April or May. I think it would come out around then. They just said the spring, right? They haven't given us a concrete release date, and yeah, we're gonna have a good time. So stay tuned for that. But for now, yeah, we're gonna end things off here with Final Fantasy 16. This has been a hell of a ride. Even though we played this 6 months ago proper, right? Still, coming back to this game, it's kind of touching for me, you know? It's yeah, it gets me a tiny bit emotional, but just like hearing the music too, man. Especially, goddamn, this soundtrack is so good. And I have to reiterate, I'm so glad they won the Game Award for Best Soundtrack for Final Fantasy 16. It's so good, and it's so nostalgic, and it just takes me back to when I first played the game, even though that was 6 months ago. I think I said this earlier, like 6 months isn't a long time, but for some reason when I hear this music, it feels like it. It feels like I'm going to like a nice comfort spot after a very long time of not having been there. Especially this Greatwood theme, right? It's so good. And yeah, that final boss battle was so sick against Omega and the music there, and it was so epic and badass. That's the other thing. Yeah, I think my only tiny thing with this, one of my other tiny nitpicks, I wish there was a epic, iconic battle set piece where you got to transform into our icons and take on Omega the Icon, right? That would have been so sick. This could be on me, though. Like, I feel like I might be misremembering. Like, maybe there was a part where they established they don't want to become icons until the final battle against Ultima. But, I mean, literally in this next scene here, if we do the main story, they transform into icons. There's nothing stopping them, really, from transforming and taking on Omega, you know, taking on some of their own sides. I guess it was probably a budget thing, you know? Like, in their defense, right, to kind of see things from their perspective. I think they allocated a big chunk of their budget, obviously, to the base game and its huge cinematic set pieces with the icons and insane boss battles, like case in point, the Hugo fight. That was like where the game peaked in terms of scale. And I think they just had no room left for anything of that caliber for DLCs. Well, especially the first one. I think we're gonna have to see, like, the second one, I think, is where they're saving everything for. I think this first one is more of a, hey, here's a cool shadow drop, right? It's a tiny little bit of content here. You can finish it in a couple hours, have fun. It's nothing too huge, nothing too monumental. Just for, you know, fans of Final Fantasy 16, while they wait for the bigger thing, which is going to be the Tide, I forget what it's called, the Leviathan DLC, we'll just call it that, because that's obviously what it boils down to. We got freaking Leviathan, that's the elephant in the room. So yeah, I think they're saving everything for that. Like, there's a whole new area and location and everything too in that to be excited for. So hell yeah, man, I'm looking forward to all of it. I want to thank anyone who might have been lurking on the stream tonight. I know we had Jay, thank you for the lurk, man. And to anyone who might check out this VOD down the line, thank you so much. It's going to go up on YouTube, so if you're watching this on YouTube, hello YouTube. Hope you enjoyed. And yeah, I'll see you guys on the next one. That should be, I don't know, I'll keep you guys posted on Twitter and Discord. But guys, as always, take care of yourselves, right? Thank you so much. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay positive, and as always, keep on keeping on.